How we doing this morning, gamers? You know, on Azrael's Dark Legions do not have friends. Happy Thursday. Should be a fun day for games. We're gonna do a little bit of Dark Legion PvP. And then we're gonna do some Once Upon a Galaxy drafting. And then we've got Deadpool's Diner dropping for Marvel Snap. Spend the tech points. Let's do regular Metabrawl first. Morning, Ray Tracer. Oh, it's a lot of assassins. I think this type of composition usually kills us. I could swap John and Raven, maybe.
They suit me.
Maybe the extra healing's enough. I think their assassins jump on different people here. Starfire got to ult before my Nightwing died, so we're good. Yeah, extra healing. Looks like we're good. Their Deathstroke and Nightwing jumped on different people. What is this shit? This only gives them a shield. After 15 seconds, all champions get a shield equal to 12% of their max HP for 10 seconds. I think I want Jean against Constantine. What is Dark Legion? Dark Legion is a DC IP character collector game on Android, iOS, and PC. It came out earlier this year, and I've been playing it since. I enjoy character collector games. I've played a ton of them over the years. Ooh, we're cooked here. Constantine ult cleared Raven and what's it called? Are there surviving here? Is there a chance? What's his name? John Jones has some sustainability built into his kit, and their people are mostly attacking him. Our Nightwing's getting attacked now, so probably cooked. That's closer than it looked from the start after my two, what's it called? We might actually just not have enough damage to push through their two tanks here. Sometimes that happens, you stall out. Wonder Woman and Dr. Fate are very obnoxious.
My fate is survival.
It's a good line for Dr. Fate, because he does survive quite well. I think Nightwing would eventually die here if it went on forever, but I don't know if that's going to happen in 20 seconds.
I'm ready and waiting. My fate is survival.
I might have won this with a different ship. This one gives burst damage and extra defense at the start, which didn't save these two. There's another one that scales up my attack the longer the fight goes. Which is probably the one I should use against that composition. These people are very large. Alright, chance for a do-over. We'll swap the ships and see how that goes. You know, I wonder. Part of me wants to swap Batman in for Red Robin. It loses me the Team Titan bonus, but I probably don't need the sustain from this character, and Batman drops attack. I wonder if that's ever a thing. It can't hurt to try it. I don't really mind losing a few meta brawls trying things.
Don't underestimate me.
I don't.
The spell.
My fate is survival.
Great Hera. Don't underestimate me.
Bats also does a little bit more damage than Red Robin does, which means we'll be less likely to stall out when we get to their last couple of characters here, hopefully.
Underestimate me. Great Hera.
Yeah, I wonder if that's the play. Bats has a skill that reduces attack, which gives everybody a little bit of survivability. And then he doesn't do a lot of damage, but he does a bit more than the other supports typically do in defensive characters. think yellow. You know, I wonder. So I definitely want Red Robin against Superman. Maybe I swap Batgirl for Raven.
I like looking mysterious.
I'll lose to me some team bonus, but the extra sustain probably keeps Nightwing alive through this. It might get cleared by the rest of them. I would like to try it though, I think. I think this one I want, I think this one I want the extra defense early. So, Nightwing lived their initial assassin burst, but then there's a question of, can we survive their super characters, which it looks like no. Nightwing died, and then assume the rest fall. John is tanky, but not. Lived through 3 of them tanky. Yeah, Nightwing killed Deathstroke, and then we just didn't dent the super team. Oh.
I've got this one on my own.
I will get this.
I like John against Constantine. I think I really like the idea of bats in here, and we drop the Titan bonus. I suppose I could also have the Titan bonus and drop the.
I can handle it.
You haven't even seen my
I lose Weapon Master bonus with this too, though. I like having the second healer against their assassin. This neuters Nightwing's damage output a little bit, but Nightwing's damage output doesn't really matter if he dies.
Great Hera.
Having 2 healers makes him more likely to live.
My fate is survival.
People haven't seen these types of games before. You collect the characters slowly over time, and then it's mixing and matching the right combinations and teams for different content in PvP. Ooh, Nightwing died. I thought we were good. But there. Oh, you know what? They have the ship that's better as the fight goes along. So I guess once we stalled a little bit, I forgot to switch my ship out. That's on me.
Great Hera.
Yeah, we're cooked here. All right, let's do some 3v3s, and then I think we'll jump into some galaxy drafting as the plan for this morning. So, in 3v3s, each side has 3 teams, and we get to see total powers. Our total power is comparable, but I don't get to know how their power is distributed among their teams. I think I want to put this team into their second one. Legion of Doom, if this is what this is probably the scariest group they have. This is super family with extra sustain. They have the sustain ship, so I probably want Nightwing in there to try and end that fight before it starts. And John Jones is good into the Justice League Dark. Let's see. Thanks for showing this game. I gave it a chance and I'm hooked. Yeah, it does. I've played a ton of these different character collector games, and I think this one does a lot of things really right. We have a little bit of a power edge against our opponent's team here in this first one. So we gotta win 2 out of the 3 rounds here. My weakest team is my second team in this lineup, so it's nice to get this win in here. And we'll see. I assume we're gonna be down here. Yeah, we're 4.7 million to 6 million, and their team composition I think is just a little bit stronger than ours. This is the weakest of my 3 groups by far. And I think we're gonna be down power a little bit in the last one. Our people are actually surviving here longer than I expected them to. This was more competitive than I anticipated. This last one could go either way. It's the curveball. We're up points a little bit. We need Nightwing to kill some people before their shield bonus pops here at the 12-second mark, which I'm not sure. We got one of them down. Their shields are coming up here soon. Cool. Yeah, if you're someone who enjoys the DCIP or character collector games, you're going to give Dark Legion a try. There's a lot of Alliance versus Alliance stuff in this game as well. So if you join on server 215, we got a pretty active Hoaglandia Alliance. Yeah, we'll have Deadpool's Diner this afternoon after the rollover in Marvel Snap is the plan. There's some nice easy pickings. Nightwing team. JLD. Super Fam. I'm gonna throw this group to the Nightwing team, I think. They have the most survivability for their assassin. I like putting John Jones against what likely has an AoE attacker in the second group because he counterattacks. Yeah, I'm really curious to see how exactly the Deadpool's implementation ends up playing out. It looked like they have a lot of good changes scheduled for it. Yeah, I think their Nightwing's gonna mop us up here in this first fight. Yeah, I think that's a pretty expected result. Oh, I didn't notice. This is one of our. I really need to pay better attention to the names. I try not to attack other people in the Hoaglandia Alliance. I'm just looking at numbers on the screen most of the time. I'd have rerolled and found someone else. Sorry, Karg. I'm a bad teammate. The ultimate betrayal. I did that once earlier on one of the earlier days this week too. There's just so much more information on the screens. It's easier for me to miss what exactly I'm doing, or who exactly I'm clicking on. All right, let's pay attention to the names while we're clicking through now. We have a history of this. Only one other time this week. I might be able to punch into 17.9 with good team composition picks. What do they got? So let's Justice League Dark with Scarecrow. It's kind of what we're doing here. Bats and Super Team. Their bats are not well developed here. Let's try this. It might be right to put this into here and then throw this team to the Wolves at the bottom and just try and win the first two. But if this first one goes sideways, I think I need this one to beat this last one, and this one might be good in the middle. Put our weak team into what's likely their weak team. Oh wow, weird comp from them. Yeah, this first one might get us. They had an assassin in with their Justice League Dark. It's gonna be a question of is our main DPS here died. I think we're cooked. John's going to have taken a lot of damage and dealt a lot of damage, but their Deathstroke killing by Constantine was a very good. You only get to see the front two characters people are playing, so having a weird one in the back can have value like my opponent got here. Raven's trying, but they just have so much sustain here on their surviving characters. I assume we're dead here. Yeah. All right, so we have to win this center one then, which this is the tough fight. Yeah, they're up on us. This might be my first loss in 3v3s. We'll see. Our team composition is a little bit more cohesive than theirs here. Really need Crypto not to die though. Shazam went down. Ooh, we might get this despite being down 1,000,000 points. Yeah, that was nice. We diffed them with our team comp for sure. Does it have a story mode or something similar to it then? Yeah, there's a PvE section. We're down points here as well. We'll see. This one could go either way. Nightwing's only okay into the super family. If Nightwing dies, we're gonna be cooked. They killed our lead tank, which I think probably means we're dead. Unfortunate. Yeah, there's like daily bosses that rotate where you make numbers go up and try and slowly fight into bigger things. And then there's PvE story mode that I'm through all of the content for that at this point, but they periodically add more. have 3 days left in this to get up a handful more tiers to get these rewards. There's that. There's an easy one. Or is it? Sometimes. Okay. So this is weird when people do this. So they've made their. I looked and saw their total power was weird. This feels like a. I feel like this is never legitimate. They've basically just thrown one of their teams completely to make their power deceptively low, but I basically only have to win one of these other two, which is pretty likely.
Don't underestimate me.
Morning Flock.
I'm ready and waiting. I'll bring the tops.
Putting their Gimme team as team 2 is also feels strange. Morning Hoist. All right, you got one more this morning. Nightwing team. Arkham team. I like putting my Superman into Nightwing. I think I like putting my Nightwing into Joker. And then I like John Jones against that's what's it called. The first one's our week one. Oh, the first one's also their week one. I always feel smart when we end up lined up that way. My bad team found your bad team. Whose is worse? Ooh, ours might be worse. Yikes, Spats died. Narrator, ours was worse. Alright, we gotta win the other two.
Don't underestimate me.
Let's get on my ring.
Oh, this is shit. Yeah, I guess I should have realized that. Well, that was bad. Huh. I guess if I think about, I saw the Ivy and I put them on Arkham, but they're actually Legion of Doom with a healer. So I should have switched from feeling smart to feeling dumb very, very quickly. I should have flip-flopped my first two teams there. Sedge. You played the Batman Arkham games. I played a good bit of one of those, but the tank combat inside of it was very off-putting, and I ended up not finishing it because the tank combat was so clunky and bad. Send out a couple of expeditions, then we'll be on our way to doing some drafting this morning, I think. Well, there's a train we can pilfer. I'm gonna pilfer the train real quick.
Red Robin is all over it.
Yeah, it seems good. I think I want the extra healers here. Reward was looted by other players. I think that usually means it's 2 out of 3. All right. Someone clicked it before I could click it. All right.
I'm not the darkness.
Great terror.
I'm ready and waiting.
Loot the trade is 2 rounds. You fight the first one, and then you gotta survive the second one for 30 seconds, but this person's low enough that we'll probably clean them out in less than 30.
I feel revived.
The dark.
I'm ready and waiting.
Ooh, what's another trade we could possibly hit on the map? I'll run through these real quick. You have up to 3 of them. Morning, Cody.
I'm ready and waiting.
One of the things, if you're someone at home that's putting characters in the trade, by the way, a lot of the time people just press auto and put their highest power characters in here. You should really make sure you put cohesive teams into the trade because people are going to be attacking them. So just having a bigger number is worse than having a functional team. Using auto for your team comps in any of the modes is almost always wrong, because it just defaults to whichever highest power characters are available.
I'm ready and waiting.
You want that proper mix of, sometimes it doesn't even put your tanks up front. You want your tanky characters in the front slots. This one we didn't kill them at 30, but that's fine. We just need them to hold. We do the 3-peat on the trains. Is there another one? No more trains on the map. All right. Yeah, anybody hasn't seen this one before? It's these types of games. They're very different than like card games and other things that we play, where like you can't sit there and grind them endlessly. There's not a ladder where you play endless games. They're more about like careful planning and thinking about what characters you're going to be collecting over the course of the game. You plan in weeks or months the direction you want to build your characters, then as you slowly collect up and build your rosters, and then they're about putting different squads together for things like 3v3s or other game content that makes sense with different synergy bonuses and have the right mix of characters. Like this team, for example, Red Robin's a tank, Starfire's a healer / support, Nightwing's our primary damage dealer, and then like Batgirl buffs him. And then Cyborg. Cyborg's a weird character. He plays well in the off tank. He has a defense down penalty that he issues, and then he also has a repair myself when he dies the first time he stands back up. So even though he's technically a ranged unit, he plays well in the off tank slot. When he first goes down, he pops back up again. All right, I'm gonna tap a quick advert on the platforms while I get things switched over and do some Once Upon a Galaxy drafting this morning. I think we're gonna jump right on into doing some viewer lobbies. So if you're interested in playing some Once Upon a Galaxy with me, let's see if we can fill that up this morning. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. There's my webcam. And even launched Steam yet this morning, gamers. Where is my Once Upon a Galaxy? There it is. Oh, I suppose we technically have a new card release in Marvel Snap today as well, huh? It releases with the diner. I don't know that we'll get enough cards to get to the diner. What's her? I think the data byte said there were 2 cards actually, right? I thought the schedule said there was 2, and one was in the diner. Oh no, the other one's tagged for the end of the month. Weird. So Danger is future series 4 card to the diner today. 4/6. Destroy an enemy card here with less power. Another weird, not quite Shang-Chi, probably worse than Shang, but different as well, because it can kill things like Dakin before they pop up and stuff. Which is interesting. Martini, thank you for the 21 months. Welcome back. Oh, and actually, I'm going to put my webcam back up here so I can grab a lobby code for the old supporters. If you'd like to play some Once Upon a Galaxy with me, one, if you haven't played it before, you'll need to install it. And then if you're a Twitch sub or a YouTube member, I'm posting the code in the supporter Discord server. I'm not sure if we'll fill this early from the Discord server. I'm going to give it a second for folks to get in from there, and if we don't fill, I'll open it up to everybody watching the stream. I already got one more slot subs. I'm gonna give it a 10 count, and then I'll throw it up to everybody. He said, oh. Really good at dropping things off the table. All right, that's a full one. Morning, Ben. Yeah, or just getting kicked over. Oh, these are 3 really fun champions. So do I want to draft toys? Do I want to cast spells? Or do I want to do Hades farewell stuff? I do really enjoy... I don't have the fairy dragon for the top end of this build, though. I'm gonna draft toys this morning. I actually really like Geppetto's starter deck. Toys have one of the more amusing end games, deceptively strong. We get a busted bot to start. So Geppetto says, whenever you summon a character during a fight, give it slot 1 attack, and this improves by 1/1 whenever you golden a toy. I want to put the gingerbread house in slot 1 to start, so that way if it attacks first and it dies, it gives the busted bot some attack. Nice. Our summon there means we win the fight and we get the Geppetto trigger. To give that slot a permanent bonus. I'm going to draft Thorn here to make our future shop a little bit bigger. It's a little sad that we didn't find any, what's it called? I think I'm going to flip Thorn and Busted Bot here to give Gingerbread House the highest chance to put extra attack on Busted Bot. Unlucky. I feel like we were pretty fortunate to win that fight, even if our attacks didn't quite go the way I wanted them to. I would love Jack Frosted behind my bots. When you draft a silver card, it doesn't count as one of your 2 drafts for the turn, so we'll drop this Thorn down, and then we get another draft for the round. And then Mech Man is lovely. Honestly, I think I'm just replacing the gingerbread at this point. I'll put Thorn down here. This has Hunt, meaning we get a bonus when it attacks and knocks something out. And your first slot gets to attack first. So you want to make sure anything you're trying to hunt with goes in your first slot. Yeah, you should totally hop on the Discord server, Sam. Ooh, and this draft is going well for us. Generally speaking, Toys struggles in the early game and scales well in the late. So the fact that we have a strong early game is quite good here for us. A golden copy of Thorn means that we get to collect our first treasure of the game. Magic Acorn is... It's actually kind of interesting, so it's pretty good for us now, so I think I'm going to draft it. But Toys is one of the few archetypes that doesn't... Toys is one of the few archetypes that doesn't typically use support characters as the game goes long. But I like that I can grab it now to push our early advantage, so... The other two treasures there weren't particularly exciting either, so we can continue to push our edge here at the start. It's a good pickup, I think. Yes, any bonuses that like Busted Bot, the bot from Busted Bot gets, it keeps spawn to spawn. It's one of the reasons why oh, what's his name? The Mop is so strong in this archetype. I think I'm just gonna grab Dash at this point. Gives my shop a bonus when it dies. I would love to gold my Mechman. None of these are very exciting for me. I'm not gonna have mages. I might grab some recruit abilities. And at this point, I actually want to take Mechman and move him to the second slot. Because when this dies now at gold, it's going to summon 2 random toys. So I don't want it to die in the first slot because I need space for those toys to summon. Maybe I actually want to put him at the end just so I'm most likely to have... Although I guess Busted Bot summons a toy as well. So I'll put him in the second slot so he's more likely to hunt. Unlucky. So we missed out on some... Wow, that's brutal. From dominating to a full heart loss is a tough one. Mechman getting hit on the first one there is really unfortunate. The character in front of me attacks, gives it 1-1. I'll put Tink here, so our things can get bigger when they attack. Oh, I really don't like that. I don't think I've had that happen before. That feels like bad design. It gave me an evil twin of Small Green Lobster last fight, and now it queued me into Small Green Lobster's actual. I feel like that shouldn't be a possible thing that could happen. That feels like it's gotta be an oversight. Glass half full, we only lost half a heart the second time around because the attack variance went a little bit better for us. We should swap Tink and Jack. Yeah, probably. Double the attack and health of our next recruit. Sounds lovely. I think I'm just taking the big thing. I feel like I need more stats here. So, our draft started really well, like I said, but we haven't found any of the stellar toys for the mid-game here. Like, Mechman's a character we could realistically keep into the late game. Busted Bot, probably not, and these other three are all kind of mid for us. This at least has a big number for the time being. Does your starter series playlist with only 1 and 2 decks hold up till today? Probably not. So the big thing to keep in mind if you're starting Marvel Snap today is that the early series stuff really doesn't matter a whole ton because you're going to get through it super fast and you're also going to hit bots as it onboards you onto the game. So this starter guide, it only takes you like, even if you're spending $0, it takes like less than 3 weeks, if I recall correctly, to get through Series 1 and Series 2. So this updated starter guide kind of walks you through, okay, you're through Series 1 and Series 2, here's decks for you to build as you get into the deep end of the pool. Whom I recommended. That was rehashed this year. Rod Bob, thank you for the brand new tier 1 on the YouTube side. Really appreciate that direct support. Good morning, good morning. Well, I mean, that's a silver and a stats upgrade here. And when we gold this eventually, it could be good for us. Honestly, Jack Frost is not that good at this point. I think I'm just upgrading him to Fairy Godmother. That's a True Love's Kiss. Do I roll this? I think I'm gonna roll this. Holy, that's a roll. Okay. Well, that's eventually going to be very good, and it's big. It's bigger than the previous one we had, so we take those. I don't think our Mechman has ever summoned 2 toys. I think we take the silver on the puck just because it's a redraft and none of these cards are particularly exciting for us. This has some choices. This has 100 attack health. So if I grab Titania here, she's going to give all 3 of my front row 20 extra defense each turn, and the Brick Monster is going to trigger. Give a character 4 health. I think I'm just going to Mechman because I want him to survive a little bit longer. All right, let's see if Titania and our Brick Monster is enough to let us play a competitive match here against a Small Green Monster. Honestly, maybe I'm supposed to move Mechman to the back just so he's more likely to get to generate 2 things. Oh, he's gonna generate 2 things. All right, I think we bridged the gap, chat. All right, we've beaten the undefeated. Now our Brick Monster triggers and we hit Gingerbread Oven. When one of your characters is KO'd, give your other characters 3/3. That's so good for us. Holy. And there's a bop. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. And a chip on a ship. Oh, man. Holy. What do I do? Do I replace the Brick Monster? Is it crazy to replace the Brick Monster? You know, I kind of want Titania on the mop for a couple of turns. I kind of want to put... I think I'm going to do this. So Chip breaks the toys in front of him to start. And then I want the mop to get plus 20 health a couple of times. I have 2 hearts. This might be greedy. Oh, man, we hit barrel of monkeys. That's pretty good. And the Kraken just hit. Holy. All right, so we've been... Okay, we're playing for first. Yeah, that's insane. Swap the order so Titania triggers before Chip. I'm pretty sure Chip always goes first. If I recall correctly. I think I'd rather have Oberon than Titania here as well, yeah? So again, Sorcerer's Mop here says, when you summon another character, give it my attack and health. So I just want it in front for a few turns so it can scale up. GG, man. After this lobby, we'll throw another lobby code in the supporter Discord server. Yeah, our toy file came together here really cleanly. So Chip is one of the most... Chip and Mop are the 2 best toys enablers. So Chip breaks the toys in front of him, and then when he dies, they get resummoned. And then obviously these toys resummon things when they die too. So the toys archetype, I always describe it as it's deceptively... you always have a deceptive amount of power in play. Do I just take the brick monster? I think I just take the brick monster at this point. None of these are exciting. Guess we'll get Beckman 2020. That's a big toy. I think the Busted Bot's better. Oh no, Paul Bunyan is actually not that great against the composition that we're playing, because Paul Bunyan matches one big thing really well, but we don't have one big thing. We have a lot of little things, and you can see just like how our stuff is just like endlessly summoning through here, basically. Fire of Ares the Sorcerer Mop, because any bonuses on him get added to my things that summon. Yeah, toys are also pretty good at taking full hearts ahead of time because you summon extra things at the end. You're one of my regulars. You haven't seen this game before. This is Once Upon a Galaxy. We've been playing it on stream periodically. Shout out to them for sponsoring my content for the last little bit. I've been playing a ton of this off stream too. It's just such a good, chill... It's honestly the most chill PvP game I think I've ever played. It just does such a fantastic job of... I feel like the core designs in Once do a really good job of... I'm not going to tell you there's no feel-bads, but they avoid a lot of the common feel-bad pitfalls of other games. And the asynchronous for the regular gameplay. So we're currently playing live lobbies, which are real time, but the regular gameplay tends to be asynchronous, which means you can pause it at a certain time. I can't stop playing. It's a sleep stealer for sure. It's the one bad thing to say about it is if you install this game, if you like any of the other games I play here regularly on stream, when you install this game, you're probably gonna lose some sleep. It's very easy to press just one more and jump into another game. Well, that one filled up real quick. Let's game supporters. Small Green Lobster, thank you for the 6 months in advance. Appreciate you taking advantage of that September discount to support my stuff. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. This is a Once Upon a Galaxy. It's available on Android, iOS, and Steam. You can grab it from the link above the chat. So we have 3 captains at the start of every draft. They have different mechanics. that you're going to leverage. Artemis is one of the most fun characters to draft, so I always like to draft this when we do viewer lobbies. So there are secret rare characters that are crazy powerful that normally you can't draft. You have to like roll into them with things like True Love's Kiss. And Artemis lets your shop organically find those. So the draft strategy with this character is you want to take things that are strong early because you're just trying to survive to make it to that secret rare late game. I played through the first night playing this. There you go. This is not a first good round of characters. We're really looking for like spiders and other things. Hitting a silver here is nice because it gives us a redraft and put some stats on this. But I'm really, yeah, Puss is not a bad pickup. Look, I'm looking for things with like 3 attack early or 3 defense early, so that way we can try and stabilize these early fights. Itsy bitsy spider is exactly what I'm looking for. I think I'd rather have Aladdin than Flying Monkey. So Flying Monkey attacks their backline, which could be good at tagging supports. But Aladdin, if I find a silver, he gives us a treasure, which can be helpful. Yes, some of the Once Upon a Galaxy content that we do is sponsored. If I have a contract with them to do 2 hours of sponsored content per week. I really feel like one of the best endorsements I can give for a game like this is they're sponsoring me to play 2 hours per week on stream. We've been playing like, I don't know, 6, 8, 10. I think I looked last night because I was curious. I don't actually keep track of it, but I think it said we played like 35 hours last month. Oh, I can Silver Moon the Aladdin to get a treasure, huh? Well, that would. So the problem with Silver Mooning though is I don't get to get a character though. I kind of like grabbing Jill Sunshine here, if I'm being honest. She supports in front. I think I'm gonna present some Gaia Jill slot. So there is a rare character that says share my slot bonus to the characters in front of me. So I like putting the slot bonuses from the early presents in the back, so that way if I find that rare one, I can share that presence to other ones. Yes, Jill is an uncommon buck is exactly correct. All right, present's gonna keep ramping up. We get gold, so we get a treasure here. I think I was gonna take Twin Shot again. I want to just prioritize taking things that give me stats early, so that way, ooh, that's perfect. This heals my cracked heart and gives me a new shop. Pirate's not bad. Go take that. This is a 6-4, a 4-1. Put my hunters up here. So Pirate's kind of like a bigger Puss in Boots. When it attacks, gives something +2/+1. I think this is really good design in general that I think is, let me pull it up here in a second. So something I think is really good, clean design. So Puss is a common character with Hunt. And Pirate's an uncommon character with Hunt. And if you look here, Puss has reminder text on the card without needing to click it, whereas Pirate and other hunters don't. It's a really good like little UI thing where it's like, Hunt means when this character attacks and knocks something out, is what the reminder text here. So, because... I think I'm going to take Fire Breathing Dragon. Ranged is really strong. When a ranged character attacks, it doesn't take damage back, so I'm going to replace that. There's a silver for Aladdin. That's lovely. My gold characters have 3/3. Again, I really just like having extra stats early with this champion, so I'm gonna give my Forgotten Present 3/3. Puss in Boots goes to silver. This goes to silver. Man, this draft is we are humming along. So Ship Shape Inspector says have each of your slots buffed. I may or may not be able to have that happen. Puss in Boots isn't that great at this point, so. My present here, if it can die in this back right slot, I'll meet Ship Shape Inspector's requirement. But it's not. Your 5th character slot is the least likely to die, essentially. So. I would love to grab Jill Sunshine here. That doubles her bonus. This is one of the best Artemis uncommon treasures. Your first shop always has 3 characters of your rarity. So that means if we survive to hit secret rares, we're going to have our choice of 3 secret rares every turn. So I don't want to put any of these characters on my board. So I think I'm just going to draft Navi, because eventually she can give us an extra heart. All right, this is another person who's currently undefeated, so this is probably going to be a more challenging fight. This kind of gives us a pace car for where we're at against the other people that are doing well. And the upside here is, if Thena beats us, they're gonna KO the Forgotten Present, which means our Ship Shape Inspector is gonna get to trigger. Although we might be okay here. The Fowlich could go either way. Is that one gonna get us? Okay, cool. So we died, but we only lost half a heart, and I got to trigger my Ship Shape Inspector. When you discover a treasure, keep an extra one. Love to see it. This is one of the more fun characters to draft later with this captain. Transform your bronze characters into random ones of your shop rares. So once you hit secret rare, it can give you a bunch of secret rares. I'm gonna replace the Ship Shape Inspector with Stinky here. Each fight, give all your characters 3 attack. I think we're giving up the Forgotten Present at this point. This is the other person who was undefeated. Let's see how we're doing here. Our draft is starting to fall off a little bit in the mid game here. Pyrat and Jill Sunshine are not particularly powerful characters. All right, we only lost half a heart there. That is a big fairy coming together for them. Ogre Magi is not bad. I'm gonna draft that and put it in my first slot here. Grab a couple of treasures. Get a couple of ones that reward us for casting spells here, I think. So Magi says Hunt cast a spell on your next turn, so that could be good. AD Wolf, thank you for the 16 months. Welcome back, appreciate it. All right, and our what's it called was 100% there to clear all of their stuff. We won that fight. Double. Give a slot 3/3 and then double its buffs. So the slot bonuses are different than character bonus. We can see this slot is 10/6, and this slot is only 3, and this slot is 2/2. So my double is best used here. It's gonna put that one up to 26/18. And there's a Kraken. So now I kind of gotta decide which direction I want to go in here. I got a few options here. Honestly, part of me wants to take this Fairy Godfather and then replace the fire-breathing dragon with an epic ASAP. Yeah, and I'm gonna put Long John Silver here. So this gives my lowest rarity character type 15/15 each turn. The rarity is the color gem. So all of my purples are my lowest rarity. So all 3 of these are gonna get 15/15 here. And then Sparkles also gives them 3 attack. Oh, we got murked by Phil, chat. We got murked by Phil. Oh, yeah, that's lovely. Can I get 2 of these? We should hopefully live long enough for the Dow to be really useful here. All right, so when he hits gold, his number bonus is double. So every turn, all of my lowest rarity characters. Oh, I forgot to do it on Godfather. I forgot when you cast a spell on him, he triggers as well. He just does so much. So I missed 30 points on everyone. I'm so tilted now. Imagine being as bad as me. That's fine. We're just giving the subscribers a sporting chance, chat. Oh my God, Philip, fuck you. All right, we tied. We'd have won that if I had targeted correctly. All right, let's do this. Remember, not make our mistake twice. Whoo! And the secret rares are here. Big Bad Wolf says, Hunt, gain the stats of the character I KO. Yup. I think it's Battlestar. I think it's Battlestar. All right, we're into the undefeated here. It's a little scary. I'm transitioning out of... Actually, you know what? Oh yeah, we're cooked. Okay. The good news is we're already on half a heart. Oh my gosh! They triggered my Battlestar in one hit. Okay. I get 2 of these. My first slot has 1,000 attack. Your characters have Treasure Hoard 3. I get all 3 of these. Yep. Double your farewell abilities. We're gonna get some good farewell abilities. When you pick a character from the shop... Godfather's really not doing much at this point. So Big Bad Wolf gains the stats of the character it knocks out. Okay. Oh! And then I get 2 secret rare ones. Oh, I get all 3, right. Am I giving up Battlestar Galactica for this? I think I am, yeah. Okay. Okay, we're playing for first, gamers. We're playing for first. I think we're gonna hit the ground running here. The question is, can we keep up with Birds of Fire has what's his name online? Birds of Fire had Captain Blackbeard online, which is probably the scariest thing that you could do. The Rat King. Rat King versus Ogre Magi. Discuss. I could also double all my slots, but they're not that big. And drafting the Rat King makes this bigger, and I get treasures. I don't know if the double is good enough. Yeah, I want to make the Devourer big. The extra 1,000 I don't think matters. The people left have anything good to snipe with Rat King. That's fair. I was gonna take my treasures. I'm just drafting the smallest thing here, so that way my Devourer gets as big as possible. All right, this is one of our moments of truth here. Oh my goodness! No! Oh, fucking Hercules, chat. Fuck you. That was such bad variance. I'm so mad. Like I said earlier, I'm not gonna tell you there's no tilting moments, but man, the RNG there was so fucking bad. So if Werewolf hits either of these, it was actually close to knocking out Hercules. It was a little short. This is the biggest feel bad card in the game for sure. So if this one would have hit either of these, we would have not lost a full heart here, and this would have gotten huge to give us a chance. If we put Doppelganger in the back, could it have covered Hercules? So Doppelganger doesn't even cover Hercules because the Hercules doubles. You don't get the doubled Hercules, I don't think, right? Because there's just no catching up a lot of the time when they have that. I'm so sad. We had such a good one. Yeah, you don't get the doubled one. Did I have two? I had Parting Gift though, right? I actually forgot I had Parting Gift and we were doubling that. I even had Stinky. And like Stinky didn't do it either. And the Hercules doesn't double, it quadruples because they were Sparrow. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the big thing was if this would have hit the right one. Losing that 1 in 3 is definitely the one thing that feels mediocre with some consistency. It's just like, ugh. And then it's a super close loss too. Maybe I should have repositioned. Honestly, maybe the double. This one's close to killing the Herc. If I'd have taken the double, I'm gonna go back and check the tape. I don't remember how big the Hercules was. I think if I would have taken the double, the dog would have killed the Hercules. Then we probably win the game from there, right? We consult off about variance less and look at the actual what happened. Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah. If I would have taken the double, this would have killed the Herc. Because this would have been 2,500 or whatever. It would have been another 1,000 from the double because of the 1,000 sword. Oh, you all can't see my screen. I'm sorry. I'm used to how I capture snap. This is where we were. The Hercules was 1763 to start. So if my dog had been bigger. So I would have had to beat Hercules 2 more times, but with Doppelganger and Stinky, that wouldn't have been impossible. And I think it's definitely true that our run was gonna scale a little harder than theirs. Because of our secret rare treasures and stuff like that. Ah, well. Is what it is. I should have taken the double up. Let's play. The only solution here, chat, is to click the play again button. I'm gonna run an advert on Twitch and YouTube. I'm gonna put another lobby code in the Discord server for the supporters. Thanks everybody for hanging out, and shout out to the folks gaming with us to support it. It's been fun so far. We're gonna draft Galaxy for another half hour, 45 minutes or so, and then we'll kick right over to Snapping for the morning. Oh, in case other people missed it. I truly hate our timeline. This exists. Why does it exist? You know, just the writers have gotten lazy this season. Really. It's something. It's something. Duck put it best inside of the Discord server. I didn't expect the golden statue of the cow in Exodus 32 to be so literal. That's fake, right? I mean, unless this video below is AI generated. Like it shows people actually putting it up. It is big golden calf vibes for sure. Yeah, for sure. Maybe someday all these Christians on the right will actually read the Bible. The crypto fascists representing themselves with all the subtlety they can muster. Absolutely. All right, let's fire this off, huh? I feel like I'm legally obligated to take Hannibal every time he comes up on stream since he's the current past captain. So the monetization in this game is there's a limited selection of champions that are premium champions. They have a $10 pass similar to Marvel Snap, and this is the champion that's currently on, or the captain that's currently on there. When 6 of your animals are KO'd, give your slots 1/1 and then improve this ability by 1. He's lovely, lovely. One of the things to be aware of, like when you're thinking about captains, is what treasures work well with your captain. So, for example, Hannibal really likes uncommon treasures because there's an uncommon treasure that gives your slot bonuses an extra 2/2 whenever you give a slot a bonus. So I'm basically just prioritizing filling my entire board with animals early here, so that way I can have, whenever my characters are getting knocked out, they're counting down this number to make our slot bonuses happen. We put our Puss in Boots in slot 1 so he can get hunting. So we lost that fight, but all of our animals getting KO'd is a fine consolation prize. I like them in Torbiger. That's fine. Oh, Jace is playing Artemis. We need to murder them, chat. They can't be allowed to thrive. Murder the endgame player. Ooh, we triggered their Cowardly Lion. Look at our underdog picking him up there. What a lovely lad he is. Pied Piper guarantees us some animals. Draft all of the silvers here. Are the captain showed only to one person per pod, like no one else in the group can get Hannibal? That is exactly correct, yeah. Yeah, only each person in the draft gets 3 unique champions for everybody else in the draft. You'll never play a mirror on the captain. Good fun design there, in my opinion. There's our Hannibal triggering. All of our slots get larger. We haven't hit. I was just about to complain. We haven't hit any of our good animal payoffs, but this is the best mid-game animal payoff. Every round, all of our animal slots get +2/+2. Truly lovely. And then Blackbird's pair, I think, so usually you want to snap off silvers because it gives you an extra shop, but this is one of those instances where Blackbird's parrot is such a good one to guarantee, with this being all types including pirate and this being a pirate, so I want to draft this one because these ones will give their slots 3/3 when they hunt now, which is lovely. Phil is very good with our captain, but I think if we don't get a mama early, we're not going to be able to keep our stats up with this archetype. Animals don't have like a big burst they transition into. They're a slow burn over time. And I think getting mama going is more than Phil's going to be with our captain. But yes, Phil is definitely a high priority pickup. In a spot like this, I honestly don't mind drafting the two-headed wizard to double our next spell, because I don't really need pick-a peppers, I don't think. I guess I could have pick-a peppered on Mama Bear to guarantee some animals, but flying spot as of right now. Hopefully triggering Hannibal this round without dying would be ideal. Ooh, getting to hunt with both our pirates is big game there. Didn't trigger Hannibal, but took a full heart there. That is a lovely, lovely pickup. I damage the slots behind where I attack. Farewell, double my attack. Eventually, we're going to want to move this to the front of the class, but for now, it can stay here. Yeah, we'll draft that one. And actually, I think with this one here, I want to put it in the front of the class. That way, it can get hunting. So this one also damages one of the slots behind where it attacks as well. So Hydra is a character you basically always want in that first slot, because if it gets to attack before the opponent does anything, it can chew up their entire board. A lot of key characters, a lot of compositions that really want to be in the back that need to survive. That's why you put them in the back. Does it trigger multiple hunts if it kills multiple things? Yes, it should. I think so. Losing the 1 in 6 there is unfortunate. We're gonna win the fight though. Nice. Being bigger than the toys at this stage is real good for us. Yeah, I think I'll take the treasure here. Our first slot having 5 attack means the snapping Hydra doubles up slightly faster. I don't love any of these. I don't like burning my double spell on Lost in the Woods when we're not quite at Legendary yet. If we were at a Legendary shop, I think I would take the double shop reroll. Wow, Jace is the other undefeated while playing Artemis on turn 8. That's very scary. All right, we are markedly stronger than their draft. And Tasmina just finished her quest. Your supports affect all your characters, including themselves. I feel like I want to choose an additional captain. I feel like there's a few that could be good for us. This one, there aren't really a lot of supports. I guess it does for this, but there aren't really other animal supports I want. This Galactic Rock could be okay too. I took another captain. There's a few other animal synergy captains. All right, Jason will give us some rerolls here. And here's the big payoffs. Do I want the Kraken or do I want the Guardian? I think it's just Guardian, yeah. And then there's Goldilocks. So I think we are giving up Blackbeard's parrot at this point. Goldie says, whenever you buff a slot, buff my slot by that much. So Mama Bear pumps everybody and then pumps Goldie extra. And then when Hannibal pumps, Goldie pumps a ton. It's time to unleash the Quacken, yeah? This is just not a... Honestly, Hercules probably shouldn't even be in this deck. Is it crazy to put the Kraken first? I kind of want to put the Kraken first. Because if it successfully hunts something, it makes Goldilocks go crazy too. That's close. Just drafted some silvers here. My, what big teeth do you have, little Quackhead? With the Kraken, I can give up Mama Bear at this point, yeah? Oh, Jace is down. Monster's gonna give us a big treasure. Two of us on 3 hearts here still, and Jason's scary when they scale, so they're not out of it yet. We're in a decent spot, but We're probably gonna end up swapping the Kraken and the Hydra long term, but for the time being, I'm gonna let the Kraken hopefully hunt a couple more times. All right, Kraken living through that attack is a really big deal. That one living through that attack is also great. This is honestly a matchup where the Hydra hitting the backline's a really big deal, because killing the mop or their monkeys early is incredible for us. Yeah, we're definitely gonna put this up first. Heroes and villains have hunt. Give your characters 5/5. That's a villain. I think I'll just take big brass balls. None of these are exciting. The down came the rain doesn't matter, so I'm just gonna draft G-Bags. That might turn into a treasure later. Same thing again. This might turn into a treasure later. Alright, so we beat Jace's clone. Eureka. I don't think I have any mages, right? No. I was gonna draft Navi preemptively, because we could roll her into an extra, what's it called? Who do I replace? Is it Goldie? I think it's Goldie. Monstro? It could be Monstro. I don't know. Goldie's just not scaling that hard anymore. It's Monstro or Goldie. Either of those are fine choices. I think we're in a good spot. Oh no! Not my barrel of monkeys! Please, no, they might die! Alright, gamers, it looks like it's gonna be time to fire off another one here. We have triumphed over the one true Bob. The monkeys were actually never in danger. That's true, you know. Man, our slot bonuses got pretty big. Where did Hannibal end up at? Giving 7/7? Funny, our barrel of monkeys actually never ended up dying. Yeah, our monsters were large. Hannibal. I actually think Hannibal is one of the more satisfying. Like, he's very methodical, therapeutic, straightforward to draft. Some of the other characters. Oh no! I'm hitting back because the lobby code was up there momentarily. All right, new lobby code. Posting it to the Discord server. Alright, those gamers are right on it, huh? What's my async MMR? Right around 2,600, last I checked. Whew, I love the collector. Whenever you collect a treasure, give your characters 1/1 and then an extra 1/1 for each heart you're missing. I've got Wink with Mechanical Dragon and Worm Scale. How do you see your MMR? Once you make it to the top rank, if you click the icon in the lower right-hand corner where it shows your rank, it lists your MMR in there as well. Brulee, thanks for taking advantage of the September discount. And committing to 3 months in advance. I plan to be here. Thanks for keeping me around. Appreciate the 2 years. I love Puss in Boots to start. That sounds fine. Then Baby Dragon will grow up with us. We're gonna be getting some treasures here. just drafting things that are bigger. And then Aladdin helps us get a treasure, so we'll draft him. We were the only one to not tie the combat the first round. Feels bad, man. Feels bad, man. I guess losing a heart early, in theory, is good for the collector. Copium. On one hand, I really want the baby dragon. On the other hand, Wink getting Fey buff scaling is really important. If he could get a knockout or two. I would have triggered this though, but I kind of want Wink in play when I trigger this. Ah, almost triggered Ahab too. All right, cool. We get the baby dragon here. Our next treasure is 1 rarity higher. Sounds good. Everybody gets 2/2. This makes my Fey bonuses bigger. Hopefully Wink can hunt. We're a little weak. Wink might have a hard time getting hunts off. I need some bonuses. Well, the good news is we can only lose 1 heart there. Well, it's definitely a Tin Man angle. I need stats now. I need a 5/5 on every rarity character here, absolutely. Hopefully Wink gets the bonus over Captain Ahab on the uncommons, then we can get a hunt going. A lot of people have very strong drafts this time around, and then there's us. Oh my goodness, we triggered Captain Ahab. Wait, that's illegal. Your hunt characters have 7 attack. I would love to give Wink 7 attack. He's big, but I really kind of want to replace him for the sake of Wink getting the bonus from Rainbow Bridge every turn. I didn't know you could trigger Captain Ahab. Little known secret. Little known secret. So Tin Man's obviously on our upgrade list here. I started playing this yesterday and I didn't stop playing until I was gold 2. One of us. One of us. It's so good. Sun Flary. Yep. I think I'm actually replacing... am I? Or maybe I'm taking Robin, actually. I think I'm taking Robin. Getting a range unit that scales sounds really nice. Sun Flary's not bad either, though. Take that one from back here. So every time Wink hunts, our Fey bonuses get a little bit bigger. Almost to a legendary shop. Which is when we can find our dork that scales our treasures, which would be great. I think I still want Wink in slot 1 rather than the ranged at this point. Just want to get hunting. Range is so powerful. I think there's a good chance I keep Robin long term. I'm gonna go ahead and giant grow her. You can't giant grow your wink on camera. That's true, at least not on Twitch. This is definitely the longest I've ever had a baby dragon in one of my compositions, but like I also just kind of need its points on the board. We're being honest with ourselves. Yeah, I think I'm definitely in for a treasure, yeah. Every fourth treasure you get an uncommon treasure. You attack first. Yes. I would in fact like to attack first. Okay. Do I replace like Sunflary with Nessie to just start collecting bonuses? I think I'm into it. Because again, I have this rainbow bridge. So each fight, one character of each rarity gets 5/5. So when I add Nessie to this board, everything is getting 5/5 each turn. I don't know that we'll keep Nessie long term, but it's a similar amount of stats and it makes my treasure a little bit better here. All right, this is the lone undefeated we're playing into here, which is a little scary. Hopefully we can either win or be close. Do you have any videos to help returning Marvel Snap players make sense of all the changes? The biggest change for Marvel Snap, depending on how far along you've been gone, is the economy rework. And I have a video covering how the economy works after the changes here and how some of the numbers line up. Okay, I think we're okay here. Oh yeah, wow, we're not just okay. This is gonna be we took a full heart. We took a full heart off of number 1. That is really good for the home team. Robin is lovely. And again, so I love the visuals here. So Robin highlights blue anytime there's something that powers her up. So every time we draft a pirate, Robin gets extra attack. And I think we're at a point where I just want Robin in the first slot so she can clear something before they get to blink. Obviously, I wouldn't mind hunting with Wink some more to keep our Fey bonuses getting bigger, but that's going to be secondary to just like clearing out their stuff at this point. Like range units in position 4. Yeah, positions 1 and 4 are the 2 best spots to range units for sure. It's gonna be another you find Tinker after it's too late. Absolutely. This is not really a Tinker game anymore at this point. That was close. Almost a tie. None of these are very exciting drafts for us. I don't believe Second Dinner has made any public comments about the card shop rotation system. My base assumption is that they assume it's a feature. Close loss. Okay, Navi heals our broken hearts. One of the reasons why we drafted Navi early there. I think I'm just drafting the Kraken. Makes Robin a little bigger. All right, well that's better than that one. She's a little smaller because she hasn't gotten the bonuses, but giving everything 7-8 each turn is better than what we've been doing. This draft looks like it's rapidly coming to a close here for us. Oh, that is a brutal Wicked Witch and whatnot. All right, the good news is our half-heart heal there keeps us in it. Speaking of half-heart heals. Yeah, this just doesn't do anything at this point. Incidentally have a couple of heroes. That's definitely going to impact our future drafting here potentially. I don't know if we're big enough to beat Xanax here. Well, I think we're playing for second at this point. Our draft is one of those like 7 or 7.5 out of 10s where like I wouldn't say our draft has gone poorly, but also like it's not a top draft I've ever done type thing. I will say I should probably give this feedback to their devs directly. It's really awkward to hit an evil twin and then the real person 2 rounds in a row. I feel like that probably shouldn't be a thing. We might tie for a second here. I think Xanax has the strongest draft, so if they clear Cursive and us with the evil twin, I guess we get second. My Robin not being big enough to KO anything here is toughed up. We're definitely dead, so it's just a question now of do we tie second or do we take third? I can't imagine. Yeah, it's finished. Okay, so we tied for a second. We take those. Lovely, lovely, lovely. What time is it? It's 10 a.m. Yeah, let's do 1 or 2 more. I'm having fun. I'm always having fun when we play this game. Throw another lobby code in the supporter Discord server. If you're a YouTube member or Twitch sub that wants to play some games with me, you should make sure you pop on in there. When we do these live lobbies with folks, that's where we're always throwing the codes up, playing with community members. Appreciate the folks that support my content directly and make it possible for me to do this as a job, and it's fun to play some games with y'all. All queued up and ready to go. I love little Genie. I really like the super aggressive champions like her. She's very, very fun. I need to find a treasure dragon for this captain at some point. Open on Puss in Boots. I'll put Despicable Speed in the back. Whenever my pirates attack, they get +2. So Puss will attack and go up to 5 here. Like the live lobbies are much harder than the async ones, so glad you know what they're doing. We're taking Puck here. Puck, and this is one of the reasons why Puck is great, is Puck opens our range up a bit bigger of things we can draft. Like Mysterious Egg is much less bad when you can give it points of attack here. Does every card unlock for every deck at some point? It does, yeah. So when you're playing async lobbies, every time you finish in the top 3 with a captain, you unlock a random card for that captain. Is how it works. I'll switch this and Presence the Egg just so it has more stats. Casting a spell also triggers us to give us more points on the board. And when you progress up your pass, there's cards that are awarded from the past, and they just get assigned randomly to captains that are missing cards. And then when you eventually unlock all the cards for a captain, you get what's the word I'm searching for? You get assigned a card for another random captain that's missing a card when you top 3 with one that's full. Plunder Penny's lovely for our spells early here. Every time she hunts, buffs from our spells get +1. Our Mysterious Egg is getting ready to pop next turn, and we've only lost half a heart. What's wrong with the current shop in Marvel Snap? It takes way too long. Unacceptable amount of time. The current shop duration in Snap is not tenable given how many cards are in the higher series at this point. It would be acceptable if there were fewer cards in the higher series, but there are not. You know, card acquisition will work with the second set. I assume you don't have to finish the first set for a cap free new cards. I assume they'll just be in the list of ones you get at random. And then there'll be new captains added to the game, some of whose starter decks will have new collectible cards in them right away. In fact, before we're done playing Once Upon a Galaxy today, I have a spoiler for a new captain that's going to be freely available the first day the set releases. It's actually insane how good the monetization is in this game, because like there's gonna be I'm so injured. I just assumed when they released a new set, the new captains were all going to be premium, but no, actually there's gonna be a bunch of I don't know the exact number. There's gonna be some number of new captains that will be freely available when the new content releases. There will also be premium ones, but it's not like if you're not spending, there's no new content for you. Next character, your recruit has 7/4. I think that's good. I don't really need one of these other ones. And casting a spell triggers all of our stuff. Plunder Penny is one of the few commons where I often end up keeping her very late into the game. I like powering her up and continuing to buff my spells as we go along. Yeah, I believe their new set releases in October sometime. And then their captain, the premium captain on the pass, rotates at the start of each month. Look at our pirates pumping up fruit. Man, Puss is big. So I kind of have to... I'm eventually going to pivot off some of these characters, I imagine. I guess there's also a possibility that we just like sit here and cast spells and we just murder everyone before the late game and we just never pivot off of these. We're the only undefeated, and we're kind of positioned to take full hearts off of people as we fight them. Impromptu, thank you for the rapidly approaching nice amount of months. Appreciate the prime. Welcome back. Yeah, like we're positioned to fully wipe people out at this point, basically. Whenever I cast a spell, things get 5/5. Yeah, honestly, we're probably just keeping these characters that we have. Let's just take full hearts each turn and close this out in like 3 turns, huh? These are very large units for turn 9 that we have on the board. Like I mentioned when we started this draft, Little Genie's a very aggressive captain. We're leaning into that well here. Merlin's the perfect legendary to fish up. The kind of capstone with her. So we just like cast our spells and keep these characters and run them down. And then Penny's making our spells marginally bigger each turn as she hunts more and more. She plunders. Yeah, that's a full heart knockout. So difference between a full heart and a half heart is full hearts. Full hearts happen if your opponent has 3 or more characters left on their board. Honestly, 2 of those just like buffs the whole board twice in a row, plus a couple of targets. Baker's got 3 hearts here. All right, this is a test. Are we playing for first or second here against Baker is the question. Because our draft is strong now, but it doesn't have any crazy scaling. So who wins? If we win this fight, we're in a good spot, but if it's close, they can still come out. It's gonna take me a couple. Yeah, they're not undefeated, they just have an extra heart. Yeah, their draft is very good. Baker here has a draft that's scaling. I think that means we're playing for second. I'm not sure that it's possible for us to outscale what they have going on at this point. Holy, what a roll. What a roll. If I were to pick a legendary card to get there, that's probably the one I pick. I don't know that it's enough to put us up over the top, but that is certainly best possible True Love's Kiss. We are in on the spell casting, and then we hit one that powers up our spell casting. And a King Midas game where I got gold Boon Willow on turn 6 and then cleared the board by round 9. Nice. How much are you paying the devs? That's not allowed to be disclosed. All right, the Hydra getting to hit here is a big deal. Yep. Yeah, I think we're cooked gamers. They have Danny McFay here too. That's a lot of legendaries on their side. Oh, you had Don Quixote. Yeah, that explains it. Or a lot of secret rares, I should say. All the other stupid people in this draft having weak characters and letting Don go hunting. I will say I'm looking forward to the upcoming patch. One of the devs mentioned in the Discord server that in the upcoming patch, Shrink T is always going to hit the highest power thing on the other side of the board, so you won't have things like it hitting the random small thing in the back anymore. It's gonna be a welcome change. GG's, Baker. Alright, it's 10:20. We can do one more, right? Let's do one more, right? I can quit whenever I want. I just don't want to. I just don't want to, Chad. I can quit whenever I choose to. I'm choosing not to quit. I'm choosing to play one more match. One more lobby. How big is the dev team for this game? I actually don't know the answer to that question. It's a very, definitely an indie project. All right, who do we got? I think my Mr. Lamppost is toys focused. Yeah, we had one toys draft much earlier today. Let's try and draft toys again. Like a Long John Silver on 7. That sounds lovely. You're either pre-built, not your custom. So fun fact. All 3 of the decks on the screen for your captain can be customized. So I know one of them says starter deck and one of them says the theme deck or whatever, but you could edit all 3 of them. So you basically have 3 deck slots per. You basically have 3 deck slots per captain. If you're everybody in chat currently having their mind blown, yeah, they should make that UI, but yeah, make that UI a little more clear. If you look on all 3 of the decks, there's an edit button in the top left. But yeah, that UI could definitely stand to be more clear. Wow, taking a full heart off of someone on turn 2 is so rude. I almost feel bad. Almost. Yes, the onboarding and the game tutorial needs some work for this one for sure. All right, we need to win this fight so we don't get punished for taking the prince. Egg. We are excellent. So Prince breaks a heart, but then if you win your round, you get to heal your heart back. A busted bot gold already. Lovely. What causes half a heart versus a full heart damage? Yes, number of characters left. So if your opponent has 3 or more characters left at the end of the fight, you lose a full heart. If they have 2 or less, you lose half. And then there's an asterisk that if you already have a half heart, you can't lose more than half a heart. And if you have a half heart and you win, you heal that heart back up. It's like nice mechanic for giving a chance for stabilization and stuff like that. Close. They have a lot of gold early here. I don't want the Boon Willow, but I think I take that. Davy Jones is a solid upgrade to what's his name? Who are we meeting in the tavern? Mordecai! I love this tavern, chat. I'm gonna drink here more often. So good important fact on little things that you might not know. These summoned characters on things like Jack and the bot retain their bonuses across summoning. So when they summon this turn, they're gonna get 2/2 for Mordecai, and then next turn they're gonna be 2 larger and get another 2/2. I kind of want Mechanical Dragon. Mechanical Dragon? We won't keep him in our comp long term necessarily, but getting some clauses nice early. Don't tell Scotty Gibbers. He is unaware. Unaware. I might be unaware of the massive beating we were about to take. Holy. Yikes. Well, I'm glad we're at half a heart already, so we can only lose half a heart. I don't want Long John Silver on this board, but I'm happy to silver everything. I would honestly love to gold the mech man. I'm actually gonna put the mech man in the back now because when it dies, it summons two things, so I want there to be space up front when it dies. I don't want it to randomly get attacked. I don't want it to randomly get attacked and then not have space to summon a friend. Lovely. My gold characters get 3/3. Sure. When you summon a character, give it slot 3/3. I love cookies from Santa, chat. I love cookies from Santa. Our draft is going okay right now. We have some scaling going on, but I don't have any of the really big payoffs for my archetype. But our numbers are going up every turn thanks to what's going on here. And I think I just goodie bag over the mechanical dragon at this point and just maximize the amount of things I'm summoning each turn. We're looking for chip on the ship, mop, the monkeys in a can or whatever. I've not heard anything about Huff and Puff. I agree though, Chris, that Huff and Puff does not scale well. Feels like it should do some amount of proportional damage. GG, you think I'm gonna full heart you? I don't think I'm gonna full heart you, man. Oh, maybe? I'm a liar. I'm a liar! Oh no! GG, man. What a barrel of monkeys. Our draft is going really well considering we haven't hit any of the crazy ones yet. I'm not about to full heart you, says local man. Definitely about to full heart you. Yep. Yeah, upgrading Mordecai to map would be the kind of icing on the cake here for sure. Honestly, though, the way our opponent's drafts are going, I'm not sure we're actually gonna need a mop to close this out. It feels like our current draft could already play for first. These are particularly exciting. Man, my instinct was to draft this because it's silver. Are we far enough ahead that I can do that? I'm gonna draft this because it's silver. I think we're far enough ahead that I can do that. Let the greed consume us. We actually have a pretty good spread of things. None of these are super exciting. Look, our barrel of monkeys popped. Barrel of Monkeys is very good at full hurting people in advance. We'll pick up Peppers, the goodie bag, some transfers and stats. Yeah, getting a feel for your position at toys is a lot different than just looking at their numbers. Oh, wow. That's a worm scale tinkerer. The worm scale tinkerer with the mechanical dragon here means we might have finally met our match against someone who's... I mentioned our toy draft is only going okay currently. And like we'd been dominating here. But yeah, I think they're... in my defense, I very explicitly talked about how our draft was missing things. I very explicitly talked about how our draft was missing things, but it might be good enough despite that. None of these are good. I don't think we're beating their draft without a mop. Even then, it might be too late. We actually didn't get punished for being greedy. Yeah, I think we're too late, and we're too late on a mop at this point. We probably need a scaled mop to keep up with what they're doing. Chip on a ship could have also had potential. You wanted a mop, needed to be more specific. Yep. All right, there's the mop, but like I said, I think we're probably too little, too late. I do have a couple of goes here. Trying to figure out the best supporters for toys. Usually the end game toy comps don't have any actual support cards in them. You'll have like Mop and Barrel. Mop and Barrel and Chip on a Ship are your three big legendaries that you tend to draft around. I suppose if we get lucky, Rainbow Bridge can tag the Mop on the 1 and 3, but there's definitely some variance there. Yeah, and then this was an unfortunate, that was a 50-50 we just lost, where if they would have hit the monkey instead of the Mop, all of our monkeys get bigger, and now we miss out on scaling for the turn because we lost that 50-50. Honestly, I think I just draft Boon Willow because it gives the Mop slightly more stats. I think we're cooked though. Like, I think even if the variance broke on the Mop versus the Barrel last turn, we probably still would have lost, but we would have been better set up for this turn because the monkeys would have kept the buffs. Losing that 1 in 6 to not get an extra toy off of that, also not great for us. Monkey hits here, but I think we're gonna get through their front line at this point. GG's. GG, Travis. The worm scale tinkerer plus mechanical dragon. They didn't even have too much scaling on this. Yeah, Tinkerer Mechanical Dragon is one of the best end games for sure. If you find him early, he's very good. It just took us a little. I think toys can keep up with a non-scaled Tinkerer, but you need your mop a lot sooner. All right, I talked about it earlier, but there's going to be a new set with new captains coming next month, I believe it is. Candylar, the sweet set, is coming for Once Upon a Galaxy, and I've got another spoiler here for them. So this is going to be a new captain coming that will be freely available on the day the new cards go live. Preeminent Prodigy says, when you cast a spell, buffs from the next treasure you pick get an additional +1/+1. It's a little bit of a hybrid captain where you're gonna want to be spell casting, but you're also gonna want to be in on picking up treasures a little bit. Mixture of the two. There's a handful of treasures that this goes really crazy with, right? Like the one that immediately jumps to mind is like I've talked about when you draft a captain, you want to think about like what treasures are extra good for them. This one, the one that jumps to mind for this one is like Gravity Well. So Gravity Well's a rare treasure that says give your cards +X/+X and then improve this by, or give +1/+1 and then improve by 1/1. Well, if she adds even say 4 to both of those numbers, you cast a few spells, it would say give 5/5 and then get +5/+5, so it would scale up. Yeah, this would be good with the wands early on. The wands are common treasures that say give your characters 1 attack or 1 defense whenever you cast a spell. It would make them say give 2/1 or 1/2, etc. Yeah, Gravity Well on the wands, so common. Merlin Hat's another good one. Merlin Hat's is rare as well, right? It's good with Energizer. Yeah, Energizer gives all your other treasures a buff. So there's a few good rare treasures. The legendary harp would be good with this too. So there's a few treasures in each of the tiers that just go really, really nuts when you stack a bunch of bonuses on them from something like this. For the same reason we were talking about how Worm Scale Tinkerer gets crazy. This is not an every turn style of effect for that, but kind of a preempt. Your treasure is bigger, so it can create some silly instances like that. Yeah, it's like a treasure spellcaster. For whatever reason, Google Drive doesn't let me copy images right from here. It's annoying that I have to download them to copy them to put them on Blue Sky. This new captain coming in Play Galaxy games. Next set will be free on the day the set launches. Looking forward to buffing up a Gravity Well, among other things. A lot of my drafts, I'm begging for a Worm Scale and it doesn't appear. Yeah, I would bet either her starter or theme deck will be based around Worm Scale. And for people who missed it, another one, I posted a Candylar spoiler. We've had one each day this week. So where was it? This one was the one we talked about yesterday. So it's 666 that says whenever you collect a treasure, get an additional Dragon Claw. So you get a treasure from anything. It comes with a Dragon Claw along with it. So this is, and like, I really love the Dragon Claw synergies. The toy dragon's one of my favorites. So this will be real good with that. This will make your toy dragon give you 2 every time it dies, etc., etc., etc. All right, gamers, we're gonna roll an advert and we're gonna kick on over to Marvel Snap In for the remainder of the day. We're gonna play some Conquest for a little bit, and they've got Deadpool's Diner that's been reworked, going live in about 3 hours. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. If we got any viewer decks lurking, I'll take some viewer deck submissions for Marvel Snap. throw those up for anybody interested in contributing that way or sending something in for me to play. Tap an ad roll while we get things switched over, though. If you're watching on YouTube and you're enjoying the content I make here every day of the week, make sure you tap the like button on the live stream. It doesn't cost you anything and helps my stuff reach more people. Baker, thank you for the 43 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Good morning. Good morning. Someday, Ultimate Luna Snow is going to be in my shop, chat. I believe. I've got her pinned right now. Life's not fair. I wanna buy her right away, and she doesn't even show up. I was already a pretty big advocate for the waiting for the right thing to show up in the shop was tedious and terrible. But experiencing this has really reaffirmed that belief. Oh, by the way, we have our wonderful sponsor above my head, Holz Kern. It makes my wonderful timepiece, as well as jewelry for men and women. We've got a giveaway going on for them again. I've got a 100 USD gift code for Holz Kern that I'll be giving out tonight. You just got to join up in the Discord server and react to the post there with the emoticon. We currently have 69 people entered in that giveaway. Nice. Kang plus card generators like Coulson. Not my villain, I'm evil. All right, not my villain, you'll be my second. Oh my god, did you just send me money to play Airship? You know, it's funny, we get sent money to play Galactus a lot. We don't usually get sent money to play Airship. All right, we'll be the asshole for a little bit, huh? It's like you can play Yu-Gi-Oh. All right. Kang plus card generators. What did I have? It was this one. It's okay. There's no tech cards and there's an M'Baku. Okay. Airship without tech cards. That's like ethical Airship, right? Can we call it that? Is it ethical Airship? No such thing. There is no ethical gameplay under Airship. Locally sourced GMO-free Airship, if you would. Speak of Galactus, and I shall donate. Man, we are just on all of the toxic cards today, huh? You want Valentina here? Yeah, maybe. Can play Lucas. Do you still play Pokemon, or did that fizzle out? I posted a Pokemon video this morning and yesterday and every other day this week, I think. YouTube.com/Oglandia Pocket. Make sure you subscribe and ring that bell because YouTube's a fucking trash platform that's not going to show you my content otherwise. I think I have enough card generators at this point, and if we play too many more, we end up start getting like borderline my hands too full. Like I don't think I want Kate. I also kind of want to prioritize card generators that work with Quinjet, I think. So maybe if I want a 2-card generator like Snow Guard's it. Play Collector. I think I probably want a couple of tech cards to round this out, yeah? It's probably the case. I like the idea of Mobius to follow up Iron Patriot. Do I Kahori for numbers? I think we actually have plenty of numbers. Collector's kind of a number. Iron Patriot's a number. Valentina's a number. Coulson and Kang are like numbers to a degree. J-Bay, thank you for the 1.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. I'll throw Mr. Shadows in and call it a day, I think. Is Isan a good choice? Isan's just like a pretty terrible card in general. All right, well, those viewer decks filled up real fast. Thank you, Average Bear. Got 4 queued up. Barry will be our last one. Should fill our 3 hours before the diner goes live. I have 2 character mastery rewards to claim. Do I? How do I check that? They must be from variants I bought on the website, yeah? And speaking of Isan being terrible, oh yeah, because I got the whale Isan variant off the website. Actually didn't have a variant for him. Look at that. We'll throw a border on him for good measure, I suppose. Oh, good. He's in the deck once. Not my dad submitted. I will be doing Marvel Stat for most of tomorrow as well, Kurthal, and we'll probably take viewer decks then as well. As a heads up. Really, I've said this before, but it's really just such a testament to how good of a game Marvel Snap is from a deck building perspective that there's just always so much interest to submit sweet things. Games like Pokemon Pocket and Shadowverse just like don't come remotely close to having nearly as much deck building depth. Will the viewer decks be diner decks? I don't know exactly how diner's gonna work yet. I want to see exactly what the details are before I take and say we're gonna do viewer decks and diner. We may or may not do that. I think it's mostly like regular Snap, from my understanding, but I don't know that I fully parse exactly how it's going to work. Whoa, who are you? Spider-Man 2099. You are worthless, even when you are kegged. Let's pin the web shop link. Or not. Hey, any mods able to pin that web shop link I just posted? My Twitch chat is telling me I can't post it. Or I can't pin it. So weird. Strange. Who are you? This fucking guy. Look at our Galactus King, chat. So this guarantees draws me a king. I guess we'll do that. I think their living tribunal is why they're not caring about these rocks. Christ almighty, our kings have been terrible. They're so bad. It's actually incredible how bad they've been. Are you telling me Infinite Keg is not good? I am in fact telling you Infinite Keg is not good. Alright, and now I just assume they can't get enough points out with Living Tribunal, right? If they Living Tribunal the left, they'll go to 25, 33, they're 11 everywhere. They could Ant-Man plus Tribunal. They could. They play Ant-Man? Whoa, that's a wild backup plan. I just need Kang to live in the middle. Well, they're not Living Tribunal at all. They're just pure Gambit combo.
Victory.
This match is probably not bad for us. We're gonna throwing a lot of random crap on the board. And we have Mobius to disrupt them, and even Snowguard is good tech here. Omega Vader! Thanks for being an Omega Hoaglandian for the last 11 months. Welcome back. Kang, Enchantress, or Cosmic Ghost Rider. Yeah, Agent Coulson can also make some tech cards too. Oh yeah, enjoy your Typhoid King. Have fun with Typhoid King, gamer. Laufey King! There's a lovely lad. Hey, look, it's just Frigga. She's just in disguise, yep. How do you feel about Laufey King in the center? I think I'm into it.
systems go.
Should we wait to show Luke on the off chance you're also doing hazmat stuff? Yeah, it's a good thought. I think we're probably dead here. I think with Crystal, yeah, if they have a backup plan, it's probably Surfer, but I think I'd expect that we're just dead here. We'll let them do their thing, have some fun. If they have the Gambit here, our board disappears. Goodbye, friends. I like how it murdered half our things and then... Wow, there were actually permutations of this that we won, huh? Because they ran out of cards in their hand, they didn't have their scored. So if our other one would have stayed center and they would have killed these over here, we actually win that. Did it fast forward after it actually killed everything? I believe that is what just happened, yes. Lovely. Honestly, the Vibranium with the extra rock on the board is good for us here too, yeah. That keg might honestly be copying a Vibranium. Guess I want to leave myself that option, huh? Snow Guard! To me, Snow Guard! It's fine, we're gonna top deck Legion Keg, worry not. That would be the plan.
Behold my mighty hand.
Leave the ice cube. No, I'm gonna fill the board, Giver.
Behold my mighty hand.
Magic Keg is like the opposite of Legion Keg. Alright, now the hope here is that enough of these Gambits hit our 2 copies of Vibranium that we win the game. They're guaranteed to have scored here. What? Why did we lose? What happened? Is it bugged and showing me the wrong board state? Someone clip this, please. Yeah, the fast forward must be completely broken. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Yeah, it's completely. Yeah. All right, someone clip that for me. I'm gonna go report that. I wanna clip with the bug report.
Escaped.
Gambit has been known to cheat at cards. Yep. Like, I saw the board, I was like, oh, that didn't work out too bad for us. And I was like, oh, we lost. I was like, oh, weird. Portabug. Gambit plus fast forward doesn't visually update what is on the board any longer. Second to last game in my last round of Conquest. Alright, I sent this one to my second inner person directly. Thank you for the clip, gamers. Appreciate you. Alright, once more under the breach, eh? Please delete Gambit from the game to fix and forget to add him back in. But Jeff, you didn't demand compensation for that report. I demand silver tickets be rained upon me from above. It is the only acceptable solution. I guess we fill the Abbey even though we're gonna brick the draw so that way they hopefully don't get a draw. Yes, there's a handful of Hoaglandia Alliance that are coordinated in my supporter Discord server, Canadian. Alliances are honestly a relatively old feature in the game at this point. We have no silver tickets. How about some cantaloupe? I would love some cantaloupe. Delicious, delicious, juicy fruit. Ooh. Keg or Groot? You be the judge. You be the judge, gamers. I am Keg. That is Century Keg. Opponent is probably playing Namora, which means this Mobius is going to be super rude, as he's known to be. Or sorry, the Shadow King's going to be super rude, I mean. Man, nobody wants to step back at the Proving Grounds this morning. The palms are all very sweaty. Have faith, Annie King is coming. Here's hoping. Just gotta believe. I was gonna turn off Superflow. Oh, I have to play here. Canadian Robin, thank you for the 11 months. I don't really have any great plays. I don't love filling this location, but I need to spend my energy this turn, I think. This is a Century King. So, not great. Oh yeah, if they merge Symbiote Spider-Man into Scarlet Spider, they don't get to copy it. They were forced to play there. The Pet Mansion messed them up too. Like, the Pet Mansion was awkward for us last term, but it was awkward for them too. They didn't have an option to play stuff anywhere else too. Yeah, you can't reactivate after you merge in.
Wakanda forever.
Can the Symbiote Spider-Man move, given that Jeff has already moved? I don't know the answer to that question. Maybe? He's a new card, right? I think he's a different card. So this beats, what's his name? That one. Beats that one.
Wakanda forever.
Oh, wait, does it? We gotta flip with Scarlet Spider. Did they forget to activate their Scarlet Spider? They forgot to activate their Scarlet Spider.
Victory.
Alright, we were winning there 50% of the time. But when they don't activate it, we win 100% of the time. Who's your favorite Marvel and DC character? I don't know that I have a particular individual character from either of the IPs. I was always partial to the Teen Titans growing up. Raven, Starfire, Beast Boy. That's not bad. We'll get a lot of points over there, hopefully. I think Valentina's probably better than Mirage in this matchup. Maybe they didn't activate it because they didn't want to mess up their Zola 50-50. You choose the order you activate your cards in, gamer. Generate some friends here. Beast Boy's actor just got fired for being an anti-vaxxer, if I recall the news correctly. Can you still get fired for having shit opinions like that? I was pretty sure in our current timeline, you could say terrible things like that.
Wakanda forever.
Yeah, if anything, I thought you're getting fired for not having opinions like that. Exactly. It's me. I'm the problem. It's me. Do. We're so toxic, gamers. We're so toxic. Yeah, I thought the only thing that got canceled, that got you canceled today, was quoting Charlie Kirk to point out what an awful human being he was. And I'm often grateful to be self-employed. But man, everything going on around Kirk passing is made me extra glad about that fact this week. Kimmel didn't even actually comment on Kirk, he commented on the shooter. And I actually haven't looked up whatever the exact quote was that Kimmel got fired over. I assume it's not great either way. I for one am shocked that the people who claimed to care about free speech actually just really wanted to say racial slurs without repercussion. Turns out it wasn't ever actually about the free speech. Weird. It's very strange. I'm not sure how we possibly could have predicted this. Hey, Gordon here. I was gonna go next. I got 5 shots to take their last 2 cubes here in the Proving Grounds.
Escaped.
Is it safe to paste the Kimmel quote here? Absolutely. That's what he got pushed out over? We hit some new lows over the weekend with the MAGA gang desperately trying to characterize this kid who murdered Charlie Kirk as anything other than one of them and doing everything they can to score political points from it. In between the finger pointing, there was grieving on Friday with the White House flying flags at half-staff, which got some criticism, but on a human level, you can see how hard the president is taking this. Yes, he's at the 4th stage of grief construction. Man, I'm gonna be honest. It's actually more disturbing that he was censored over that than like what I expected him to, like, I guess it's Kimmel, so I don't know what I expected him to say. But like I just assumed that like he had said something like truly genuinely bad. And like that's just like so. Yeah, I had looked it up, but good God. I'm really glad past Jeff was smart enough to block the phone numbers of my conservative family members, because it's taken a lot of fucking effort on my part not to just like scream at anybody I know that supported all of this. These past few weeks, just like the extra effort that I would have to go through to unblock their numbers before being able to do so. My one saving grace. It's not worth it to engage with any of them. I probably want a snow guard here as well, actually, so I have the option to turn off Bar Sinister on the last turn. Which familiar is first? Always the Hawk. Ooh, Squat's gonna be nice and cheap. I think Hawk means I should win the left. So I don't think I need to put a ton of points here. Does Snowguard always create Hawk first? Yes. Tom Tracy. Thank you for the 9.5 years of support. Speaking of keeping me self-employed, it's been a while. I have not seen the Sinclair statement. I want Kimmel Wendy to come back, but someone said they want him to apologize to the Kirk estate and make a donate to Toilet Paper USA. Which, man, that's really something, if so. I assume this is just an Artem Zola on the left. Oh, Nomura, sure. I guess that makes sense too.
Victory.
I'm getting married in November and have some dickheads in my close family that I know went the wrong way in the last election. Part of me is tempted to just cut them out, or I'm not really sure. Yeah. Yeah, my older two boys are, they're old enough to have been told and understand that we don't really see grandma and grandpa anymore because grandpa treats people differently based on the color of their skin. And at some point, as we head up into their teenage years, I'm sure they'll be able to more grasp and explain, but we don't really get into it with the kids more than that, but I just don't. I don't see or deal with any of them anymore. And they live 2.5 hours away anyways, so it's not like they really gave a shit to come visit very often anyways, so it's really not any great loss.
Legendary.
All right, I feel like I ought to do one or two more with this. When we get back, we can take a pause for the cause, let some adverts roll. Speaking of capitalism and being employed, I'm gonna run and grab my lunch, and then we'll head out. Those are my parents. I grew up in a very conservative Catholic household. You cannot tell me you cannot tell me you love your grandkids and actually mean it when you are voting to destroy the country around them, and to just even just climate change, school shootings, all of it. How do you tell me you love and care about my kids and you vote for people that make them have to run drills at their school in case someone walks in with a semi-automatic rifle and open fire? You could say whatever you want, but your actions speak louder than the words. And you don't love or care about any kids if you're not willing to take steps. If you care about your fucking guns more than you care about kids dying in school, I don't care if you tell me you care about my kids. You don't. That's just not how this works. You don't care about any of the kids that die every year to the countless school shootings in the United States. We talk a little bit more about my experience after I had to grab my lunch. BRB. Happy to share. Past the school shooting stuff too. Another reason my parents, especially my father, aren't really around my kids at all is I remember looking back on things that I said and did as an adolescent and a teenager that weren't great because of the people I was around growing up and the very sexist and often thinly veiled racist things that were just accepted as jokes that people I grew up around said and did. Someone said, when did you go left? I became Donald Trump radicalized me. I I grew up in a conservative household and was very apolitical through college. I voted for Gary Johnson in 2016. The old libertarian candidate. And then, because I am a adult with eyes who's capable of critical thinking, I saw what happened after Donald Trump was president the first time. I was like, oh, both sides are not the same. Things matter. These choices matter. These people are different. Do you have any siblings? I do. Yeah, I have an older brother and a younger brother. And to tell you the kind of relationship I had with my older brother, I was about 16 years old, and I even forget what it was about. My older brother and I really got into it, and I never was physical with him. And he said or did something. I decked him in the face, and he got hurt hard enough that he didn't hit me back. And my mother came home, and he was like, Jeff punched me, and it was bad. And my mom looked at me and she goes, "Did he deserve it?" I was like, "Absolutely." And that was it. She knew the kind of kid that he was, the kind of person that he was. It was like, if Jeff got physical this time, it was something bad, and that was just the end of it. Needless to say, I moved out of their house when I was 17. It was not a staggeringly healthy, exciting place to be. Believe it or not, that brother's a hardcore Trumper. Shocking, I know. We're blinking. I feel like I kind of lack numbers. I guess I can make all my cards really cheap with this. It's a little bit of stats over here. I could run back what we did in the last game, which is I could drop this here and then Snow Guard, and then the Hawk can turn off the bar. I kind of like that. Let's do that. Let's Onslaught and Snow Guard, and then we'll Hawk and disable the bar.
Behold my mighty hand. Behold my mighty hand.
Yeah, I agree. I don't think my particular experience is very specifically unique. The way I grew up. I think we could blink this into something bigger, yeah? Which sounds great. And then we'll Hawk to turn off the bar for the last 2 turns. Is this Kang a new card, or did it get reworked? Yes. No, you didn't have to collect a new card. They gave old unplayable Kang a new text box. All right, so they actually lose the center here because we have a Luke Cage. Lovely. Lovely. Snowguard is so good. Snowguard's one of those cards that every time I play her, I'm like, man, I should play more Snowguard.
Isn't what you think.
You mean Luke Cage, right? I mean, obviously you should play more Luke Cage. Mobius? Meet Mobius. Mobius, 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 Mobius.
Oh, snap.
I have my in-laws coming in this weekend for my daughter's birthday. They're mostly fine and we'll keep it cool, but there's no political talk here because they're firmly on the Fox News team. Yeah, it's one of those things like, and obviously I don't ever want to tell anybody else how you live your life and manage your family. But like, one of my decisions why I simply don't engage with my parents any longer is like, even when they make their best effort to be not political, and even if I could, like, stomach all the awful shit that they support, which is also difficult, like, there's just passive-aggressive and passive racism that ekes out of people that are in that kind of environment. Like a good example is that always sticks out of my mind is, like, my father will tell a story, and he'll just, like, casually mention the ethnicity of the person in the story that annoyed him. And just like has no bearing on the story, isn't relevant, but the implication underneath it is this person is making his life difficult because they're not a white person. And it's just like, well, I don't really want my kids to be in an environment where they're around someone that does that, because that's not a good environment. I don't want my kids to be racist assholes. And the kids are sponges. That type of stuff they're gonna remember, and it's gonna end up being a part of them. What if I get 2 copies of my Valentina toy? That sounds fun. Hey Jeff, maybe it's boring or not even optimal. What do you think about playing Surfer? I think playing Surfer with Kang is really weird because you're gonna draw your Kang way less frequently. One of the people in the Discord server put it really succinctly. You probably don't want to play Kang if your deck is named after a particular card, because you want to draw that card your deck is named after more frequently. Real question though is, how did you unsponge all of that yourself? Slowly, over a long time. I'm not the person I am today is different than the person I was, you know, a decade ago, or 5 years ago, or 2 years ago. Kagi-san might be okay here. Probably not. I think it's just Thanos. I think I just Thanos set her to win the center. And then we hope one of the sides holds. Oh, we played Luke proactively and got punished. Rip. Dead so. Jeff had everything that just turned conservative, has an actually well-paying job, owns a house, white in a state that's mostly white. Yep. I also don't have any student loan debt in my house. But you know what? You know what also I am in addition to all of those things, Comrade Lyo? Is I understand that even though I have a well-paying job, I'm a few months of this job not making any money closer to being broke and destitute than I am from ever being a billionaire. None of us regular people make remotely. Enough people don't get that, right? Like I am comfortably upper middle class, but I'm not like work optional, could retire if I wanted to. I mean, I'm currently living in the makes enough money that I might get to retire someday bracket if it all doesn't completely go to shit. I'm never gonna be a billionaire. Probably never even gonna be a millionaire. Maybe in a decade or two. Maybe there'll be $1 million in the bank in a decade or two if we're lucky. That's you need it around there to retire, I suppose. I'm never gonna trigger this one, right? Kyra, what are you? You're Spider Woman? I guess I'll play Kyra. I don't really want to brick a draw with Coulson. Do I want to brick a draw with Coulson? None of my draws in my deck are super impressive. Let's get some friends here. Quinjet would be nice, I guess. My wife and I are doing gentle parenting. Basically, no yelling at or beating my toddler, and he's extremely well behaved. You know, I don't mean to judge you, and this almost sounds a little judgmental, but calling it gentle parenting is so fucking weird to me, because that's just good parenting, right? That's what that is? Not hitting your kid is just good parenting? And I don't know. Maybe this one is an overshare, so I shouldn't do it. But I bet there's people in chat that can relate to this one. And this probably won't surprise you. Yep, someone in chat just said parenting was a belt. We had belts. We got smacked pretty consistently. You know what? You ever a good Catholic punishment shit? You ever had to kneel on a pencil? Not like on the tip, but you put the pencil long way along like a stair, and then the child kneels down on top of it. Kneeling on corn or rice? I actually haven't heard that one, but yeah, kneeling on pencils was a classic Catholic school punishment that my parents were fond of. Well, good old fashioned child abuse, chat. And then there was the old sick extra of my mother would periodically let us know how lucky we were it was a belt because her dad used a wooden paddle that had holes drilled through it to cut down on wind resistance. It's like, yes, we were fortunate. We only got beat with leather and not wood. How lucky. Oh, we have to laugh because the alternative is crying. Well, then I also remember, you know, by the time I was by the time I was a teenager, you wanted to get hit with the belt as a punishment because getting hit with the belt was quick and then it was over, and that was preferable to like having your car keys taken away or like losing your cell phone. You'd rather just take a quick crack across the backside rather than like losing your car for a week or not having a phone. Man, look at our RNG chat. Freaking Professor X Kang and the Magneto lock you on the left. That's just good. Our opponent fist bumped us afterwards. What a sport. What a sport. We did not deserve that fist bump. Not at all. Our opponent is a gentleman and a scholar. Ah, millennials. This has been I'm not gonna say it was a fun commiserative experience talking with all of you about this, but it was somewhat therapeutic. I was always relatively confident my lived experience wasn't unique, but it's good to know that like there was God fucking boomers, man. Oh man. Oh, it really is something else. How old am I? I'm almost 35. I was born in the 90s. My wife's a little bit older than me, so whenever I feel like needling her, I just remind her she was born in a different decade than I was.
Isn't what you think. Your future is bleak. Opponent snap. Snap.
How's the couch on those nights? Chat! We just covered that I'm comfortably upper middle class. We have a guest room I can sleep in on those nights, okay? Come on now, peasants. Listen, chat, if you have a job that affords you the ability to live in one, I cannot recommend living in a mid-sized town in the Midwest enough. Even after the housing market exploded here, everything here is so much more affordable than most other places. My wife and I bought at an absolute like windfall opportune time. My best years doing content before Marvel Snap were after Magic Arena released. So we had money to move to a bigger house in like middle of 2019. So like we bought our current house at the end of 2019. And at that point, we paid like a little under 300 grand for like 3,000 square feet here in the Midwest. And even after housing prices went insane the last few years, we what was it? Like houses in my neighborhood were still only like low 400,000s, mid 400,000s. I have been leadered. You got me. That's fair, I suppose. And for reference, I think people who live in big cities have a misconception when I say mid-sized town in the Midwest. Like, the town that I live in has 100,000 people in it, more than that when school's in session. We have a public university, a private university, a community college. The corporate headquarters for both country and State Farm Insurance are here. Like, there's plenty of people here. It's not like it's podunk nowhere. I have a fiber internet connection. I would never personally want to live in a small town, though I can see some of the appeal of that. You want neighbors really far away. Yeah, Caterpillar headquarters is nearby in Peoria. Rivian has a manufacturing plant here. Like, in fact, part of the reason why our housing market went up is Rivian came to town and took over the old Mitsubishi plant, and they're manufacturing electric cars less than an hour from here. So a lot of people and engineers that work at Rivian live in Bloomington now. But yeah, so as someone who grew up in the Chicago suburbs, I don't think I'd ever move back to a big city. Really like the size and everything of where we're at now. I don't want to play Iron Patriot on 2, because I want to wait and see where their demon is going with this first. I don't want to play Patriot into the demon path. Oh, you work for Caterpillar in Peoria, Padden. That's sweet. This was a great place for living when I was younger and playing Magic the Gathering tournaments too, because we're about 2.5 hours from Chicago, St. Louis, and Indianapolis. So like, whenever we want to like drive to a city with like a big museum or something like that for the kids, it's always pretty accessible. I have a Null. I have a Punisher. I think we'll play Punisher and then we'll play 2/2s next turn is the plan. Try and win this here. South Korea is suing the U.S. over the ICE raid at the Hyundai factory, alleging human rights violations. Good. Great. They hope they win a very significant amount of money. Oh, I got a 1/6 snow guard back out of this. That's funny. We take those. Human rights, we don't do those here. It's funny because it's for people that missed it. ICE raided a Hyundai plant in Georgia, I believe it was, and took a bunch of people here who are here legally into custody, and then mistreated them because ICE mistreats most of the people they take into custody. Because again, it's not about legality, it's about harassing people based on the color of their skin. It's just Nazi stuff. Is this last card Victoria hand? Got him. Sometimes lucky.
Victory.
Is 2 universities for a town with 100,000 people standard for America? Absolutely not. In fact, to a degree, the town I live in is considered like a college town. I'm very biased, but I think Bloomington, the Bloomington Normal area is one of the best, one of if not the best mid-sized town in the Midwest. But definitely not strictly the standard or the norm. This was a reasonably competitive mix of cards. What is before we take our ad break? I'm curious. I want to see what do the Kang stats look like. When we checked after the first day, they weren't particularly impressive. Is that still the case? There are none with 200 plus games. What if we look at 100 plus? Yeah, so the only Kang deck that has reasonable stats with not even a big sample, but an okay sample, is literally just a stock good deck that has shoved Kang inside of it. So I would be genuinely surprised if this deck is made meaningfully better by the addition of this card. And Kigatiri, sure, same difference though. I'd be surprised if Surfer is materially better by adding this card. What does Surfer look like without King? That's a good question. I believe they're pretty good. Let's exclude King. This is somewhat. I guess this has Viv Vision in it. To set a low bar, I think this Domino Quicksilver build is probably better. There really just aren't people playing Surfer in the current patch. I have to look at last 30 days. But even then, this gets some Teenage Warhead's a 4 now, so I would bet Teenage Warhead was a 3 for some of this data with the patch. So there's really not this is the thing, right? I can't make a data-driven conclusion telling you that you're making Surfer worse with Kang because I don't have one-to-ones in the numbers that we have to look at here. I think they buff Viv before the season ends. If not before the season ends, sometime shortly after, yeah. I guess we have an OTA a week from today. I wouldn't be surprised if Viv gets a point or two next week. All right, let's go ahead and hit an ad roll, and then I have been paid to be the bad guy. How bad, you ask, Jeff? Bad. Bad. All right, I believe I'm legally obligated to put a red border on this, right? Do I understand that correctly? I believe Ben Brode files a lawsuit if I don't put a red border on the arrow shit. Legally required. All right, have an ad roll. We're gonna do some of this when we get back for a little bit at least, because I've been given dollars. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you're enjoying the discourse about the world and the games going on, make sure you tap the like button. Appreciate everybody hanging out. We got a couple hours till Deadpool Diners go live. We got a few more viewer decks to squeeze in between now and then. I'm gonna finish my salad. Josh, thanks for the entire year of support. You a monster to go with that sub shield. Welcome back. Who's Anani? Thank you for the 15 months. This is a viewer deck, but we're gonna dub it Ethical Erishim because there's no tech cards in here unless Brode wills us to have them. We're playing Okoye, we're playing Fastos, we're playing Isan. We've got an M'Baku. You know, I've been paid to do this, but at least it is, you know, GMO-free, ethically sourced Erishim. Deck buff Erishim, let's go. Jester, thank you for the over 2 years. Appreciate that. Welcome back. This game sucks. Thanks for hanging out anyways. Appreciate the 26 months. There is no ethical Erishim under capitalism mood. Did I queue with the wrong deck? I queued with the wrong deck. I was like, that's a nice Kahori variant. It is in fact. The queuing with the wrong deck is a Freudian slip, chat. My body doesn't want to do it. It's like, Jeff, this is wrong. I reject you, Jeff. Why would you do this? Doesn't matter what you name it, it's not ethical. Meridian Slip didn't actually want to play Ershim. Yep. Oh my goodness, there's a Thanos in this deck too. How many cards are we playing, chat? We have too many. We have too many cards. The Vibes market is going down because of Jeff, my dearest gamer. The Vibes market hit a new all-time high today. There is a gold-plated Donald Trump statue holding a Bitcoin. The Vibes are going nowhere but up from here. I'm sorry, what? You heard me. Gold-plated Donald Trump statue in Washington, D.C. Alright, so we're gonna kick something out of the left here. We're not winning the center, so doesn't matter if Theta doesn't grow. I believe we may be cooked, as the children say. If you're ever wondered what my superpower is, gamers, it's drawing M'Baku in my 40 card Marvel Snap deck.
Escaped.
Good one. You had one job, Mr. Baku, and it was to stay in the freaking deck.
Isn't what you think. The universe shall be.
Doesn't it jump out of your hand? No, it does not. Angel jumps out of your hand. M'Baku does not. I mean, that's for the best, really. We're basically immune to Subterranea. What's 4 rocks into my 40 card deck? More cards for little old me. Technically, that Okoye was a 240. Ah, technically correct. The best kind of correct. Ah, 3 versus 7. A classic Ares comparison. Oh! Oh, well, that's nice. Oh, it might. We can hit any of these, right? It's lowest cost. That's fun. Alright, Chance, so here's the thing. Look at this doofy thumbs up looking guy. Did we really stay there, gamer?
Victory.
What are we doing? Listen, chat, when I said my superpower was drawing M'Baku, you all assumed it was a bad thing, didn't you? Little did you know.
Destiny will arrive. Your future is bleak.
You've gotta be fucking shirting me right now. Benjamin Brown! Classic king. They must not have read the king on one. I got Mr. Negative on turn 1. It's like cheating. Look at all of our gorgeous red cards. We just go full gamma, chat. What do you all think? And then we could Taskmaster. What are they gonna do, Shagby? To be fair, Shag'll still win them the game lab here. Taskmaster does work how we want here. So King, Taskmaster King's gonna get 12 points of power. I think that's better than Fallen. I could Fallen one for 1 extra energy here, but I don't think that's very good. Does that work? Get 1 back 30? No, it actually doesn't work. I'm wrong.
Are ye worthy?
Assume we're dead. I don't really want to play more games. Mr. Baku's doing his best. He's trying, chat. He's doing his best. Don't judge him. Ooh, I filled a location. Spent some energy. Alright, I still have drops left, huh? Still have drops left, huh? If you're in my Hoaglandia Alliance and you have mission drops, I wouldn't mind clearing out some of these very specific missions for me so I can continue farming for us. That would be great. By the way, what happened to Twitch drops? So, Marvel Snap moved to self-publishing earlier this year. And one of the many things their publishing company did for them previously was managing things like Twitch drops. And the smaller second dinner team hasn't managed to put together exactly how that's supposed to work. So the understanding is I think they have some type of technical issue they need to get past that they didn't know they had, but yeah, it's been almost half a year at this point.
The universe shall be set right. Time isn't what you think. Oh, snap. Opponent snapped.
Now, look at our cards that draw their cards, chat. They're so sweet. Oregon. So I think the game plan is Thanos into images the Thanos. Playing this might bite me, but I want the flexibility to... Oh, can we astral projection instead of using actual images? Yeah, I think you're right. Oh, I could do this too. And then next turn I can technically images again.
All systems go.
Assuming Ultron's about to end us. Nope, just a Howard. Fuck-oo!
Victory. Time isn't what you think. The universe shall be set right. Snap.
Are we sweating?
Opponent snapped.
Alright, weird. I suppose that's your brood given right. Oh gosh, chat, there's a post on my timeline saying that it looks like interest rates might actually go up after the Fed cut rates yesterday. That's exciting, right? That's what they wanted. It's higher interest rates. Just as planned. Because for reference, the Fed base rate isn't the only thing that determines interest rates for houses and stuff like that. There's also independent things that factor into it on top of it. It's not like the people at the Fed decide what mortgage rates are for everybody. Yes, the diner goes live in about an hour and a half. I don't understand, is that good, bad, neutral, apolitical? So it's kind of weird is the answer, because like the goal of them cutting rates was hopefully to drive mortgage prices down, and it's had the opposite effect like it could have. As like the TLDR. So basically they're printing money and they're going to cause inflation without getting the upside that they were looking for, is what is likely going to happen. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good for us. So we'll wind the center. well, that's even better now. We'll drag the center. I don't think it matters. I don't think it matters. I love how Baku at the end of every game was just like, I'm here, put me in, coach. I'm contributing. He's so happy to have just been invited to the party. I'm helping. He's like my 5-year-old when we're carrying something heavy and I let her like lift the corner up a little bit. Replacement for Kang. My dearest gamers, this deck is 97 cards large. If you're missing a particular card, just replace it with something else. It's gonna be okay. Are the push-ups done? I did all 100 of my push-ups before I went live this morning, like a good boy. Show us your biceps. Chat, I'm doing 100 push-ups a day because the biceps are embarrassing. We've got nothing to show. Dude, we're doing the 100 push-ups a day because I plateaued at 175 on my bench. Could not go higher. How many lands are you playing in this deck? That's a deep cut right there, gamer. Gaze upon my $200 Isan chat. Shout out to Jason chat for funding most of that one. Jason Ben. It's there, Isan, really.
Minions to me.
Do you remove the harpoon when you do the push-ups, or do you work around it? Asking the real questions right there, gamer.
Power must be.
No! Not Shang-Chi! Baku! He was so close! He was so close, chat! If both our Fastoses would have powered him up, one of the Fastoses gave him a cost reduction, He almost helped. Man, I'm like preparing myself mentally to be disappointed. But I really hope they leave all these cards nerfed. This game is so much more fun when they're not everywhere. And then we're gonna be done playing this deck because I've done the 20-minute minimum that I guarantee when someone submits a deck to be played. And I really don't want to encourage people to submit this shit with any amount of frequency. So if you're gonna pay me money, you're gonna get the bare minimum. You're the reason the bare minimum exists. All right, when we get back, I think I left this one on my deck list. We have this is a toxic pile I've actually become quite fond of. So we're gonna play some Blink Baku Galactus when we return. It's a truly lovely pile of cards. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. All right, I'm gonna run and fill my water up real quick here. Beer. Bring my salad trough back upstairs. Wonderful, wonderful timing. Before we dive into some games with this lovely Mr. Baku, I'd like to give a shout out to our wonderful sponsor here that is currently over my head, but will soon be above it, Hulskern. They make jewelry and watches for men and women. You can save 15% off this month with code JeffH at checkout, but I've also got a giveaway going on for them as well. We've got a $100 USD gift card to give out. You can join my Discord server completely free, react to the post to have a chance to win those. It's a very beautiful watch. It is. And honestly, the holding up to the camera really doesn't do it justice. They're high quality photos of the piece that I have. Really gorgeous. I love the darker colors, and blue's my favorite. I was scrolling through my options up there. This one caught my eye. Really fantastic timepiece. All right, let's Galactus some people, shall we? Shall we? We've played this one a few times in recent memory, and it's been consistently amusing. I did know Hulskern is the German word for wooden core. They are a family business that was started out, a small business started out of Austria. They currently ship their products out of Vienna worldwide. A fellow baby land shark enjoyer. Like your finest Fastos, please, deck. I always get along well with Giganto Chat. He's a leftist like myself. Oh yeah, we have some concrete data. I mentioned the mortgage rates likely going up earlier based on the bond market. 30-year mortgage rates in the US hit 6.25%, up from 6.1 yesterday. Well, blink the rhino here. Oh, there's Cerebro 3. Is what's going on here. Okay, well, they should definitely be cooked to this Galactus then, yeah? Because their Luke Cage goes away. Are we the villain? Unequivocally. Unequivocally, we are the villain.
Victory. Oh, snap.
For reference that people that don't know their history, this is not far from the first time in history where the Fed cuts rates and then interest rates went up on homes. The Fed basis is only one of a few different factors that contribute to what mortgage rates are in the United States. Now, the impact the Fed cutting rates did have that was predictable is the value of the US dollar continued to plummet. For anybody keeping track of that. But that's okay. None of us buy things using that anyways, so it's not a big deal. At least we have that going for us. Infinity Paradox, thank you for the entire year of support. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Thanks for keeping me around. Let's get you a mod sword to go with that sub shield. Do I want to try and fight over Atlantis? Or would I rather play into Utopia? They could move the Jeff. The Jeff is everywhere. Is Utopia working on anti-venom? Yeah, anti-venom is up 1, down 1 because of Gorgon. Generated anti-venom. I'm gonna fan out here to try and capture priority. Ah, 1 point. 1 point short of priority here. Oh, if I would have switched these, I'd have priority. Great call. I forgot this card. I forgot this card was a 4. That was I was spending 3 energy on it. So I would have won the breaker there. Wouldn't have necessarily won the game depending on where they put the Cerebro, but very likely would have. So that's my bad. The US still have AAA credit rating. It does not. Hasn't for a while. Well, that's unfortunate. Order? I can't activate. This wasn't revealed, right? Oh, did it reveal last turn? No, it's still better to. No, you're. I mean, okay. Chat is, I think, correct, but also that's the wrong play. Just so we're clear. I want the points on Galactus. So that way I can blow the board up. It's the same total number of points. Okay, well that makes M'Baku a little bigger, but they could also Scarlet Witch. Yep. This deck seems better on the ladder when the surprise is not evident. Just so we're clear, gamer, so I could give you some stats. Because we've played a good bit of this deck at this point. Before this match, I've played 17 Conquest games with this deck. I have won 76% of them. If you think your deck is only good because it was a surprise, your deck's not actually good. It's shit. Just so we're clear. The topic that always comes up when people talk about open deck lists in tournaments are like, I can't play open deck list tournaments because then I can't catch them by surprise. This will be the game one way or another. Gonna find you. Gonna get you one day, maybe next year. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Whenever I'm supposed to warhead the middle. Probably not. And then Warhead here should hopefully mean we have priority going into the last turn. And then 13 power plus a potentially 4 power Baku on the right. Yeah, this deck, and this is, you know, as I've played it more, it's become more of a surprise. Like, this deck isn't a gimmick that's just winning games because it's catching people by surprise. This deck has felt consistently, genuinely powerful. We've had a lot of Galactus games with it so far today, but you win a lot of games without the Galactus as well. Just playing a good, honest game of Marvel Snap. Makari landing in the rafts, a good 1 and 3 for them. I guess not that they can really use that ability. Yes, it also catches people by surprise sometimes, but even when they understand what's going on, the deck is still just a very serviceable pile of cards. Does Fastos play a key role in this deck? He lets your Galactus come down sooner sometimes, and he makes your M'Baku better. How important is Merlin to this deck? I think he's pretty important, unfortunately. Merlin's a really good pickup. If you're missing him, you should make him a priority. So if they Cerebro, they gain... This ties Cerebro center with a 3 over here, but it loses to another 3 in the center. Excuse me? What were they playing that's only 1 card? What could they possibly have here that's only 1 card? It was Valk. It was Valk. Yep. We can check the destroyeds. Cute. Look at that nice amount of Merlin boosters. Can we get a gold crackle? Can we get a gold crackle, chat? We're due. We're due. I don't think I have that many Merlin splits. Yeah, we're getting up there. Not a ton, though. Womp womp. One cost. Win with 4. Well, we are destroying cards to collect us. My gold crackle Merlin took me 33 splits. Did you buy boosters, or you just played that much Merlin? That's a lot of Merlin. Does that beat Mysterio? It does. It does beat Mysterio. Yeah, my Mysterio was 27. But to be fair, my 27 was just for any gold. It wasn't specifically for gold crackle. It took me 69 splits on Dakin to hit any gold. Good golly, gamer. What's the definition of insanity? Alright, let's win this 50-50 in the middle on Polymorph Okoye, eh? Easiest game of Marvel Stamp I ever played. Oh, I should have done the other order, and then it wouldn't have been a 50-50. Thankfully, I'm a professional. Thankfully, I'm a professional. What do you want me to do? Not try and blow up the board? Onward, upwards, backwards, forwards.
Escape.
I got a mission to destroy cards, chat. I'm a man on a mission. I'm just filling up the left so my cards don't all get drug over there. Thanos. Interesting combination of things. Almost messed that up. Thanos end of turn? Oh, I guess Strange Supreme is technically an end of turn, huh? Oh, they actually played a card left. That works out. Works out well for our lady. Boop. There's nothing in my deck that Warhead can blink into here. I think we're dead. I think we're dead. It's taking a while. I'm gonna go next.
Escaped.
Not doing more Shadowverse. Nah, their lack of balance put me off their game. I think it's pretty unlikely I ever return. $400 I dumped into that one will probably go down in my content history as the worst money I've ever spent. So far, I love the optimism. Worse than the Pokeball. Well, I'm still making Pokemon content. I don't think I'd spew for the Pokeball again, but for the sake of, like, you know. So, for reference, Shadowverse is definitely going to have a balance pass at the end of the month. But I've also played Magic the Gathering long enough, or played Magic the Gathering long enough, that I just don't really want to play a game where they don't balance their game despite desperately needing it because they want to meet some arbitrary timeline that they set for themselves. Yeah, Snap spoiled me. Snap I've said this on stream plenty of times before, but Snap is just like genuinely the best balanced live service game I've ever played. And for my next trick, So we filled the Wakandan embassy because now 11 Power Galactus will get kicked out of Aunt May's. Then we'll have 20 Power Galactus, the symbiote Spider-Man in the center. So no guarantee that it wins the game, but it's pretty freaking adorable if it does. So what do you want me to do? Not take the adorable line, chat? Come on now. It's super cute. They have priority though, so good chance we're cooked here. If I blow the board up and then lose to Marvel Boy, I'll get my Destroy Cards mission done, though, so... Glass half full, really. It's all upside. If we'd have had priority and would have been able to do this before they triggered Invisible Woman, we'd have been fine, but we do die to Marvel Boy plus Strange here happening twice. That was fun, though. I had a good time. Yeah, Invisible Woman first steps gave them +4 in the center. Yeah, then the turns happened in the order the cards were put into place, so Marvel Boy was in play first, so he, Oh my gosh, it didn't finish my mission. I need to destroy 15. That's so many cards. That's so many cards. That's an annoying one. I've been playing a lot of Jeff's Merlin Cerebro 5 from a week or so ago. It's been a lot of fun. I hope they don't wimp out on the tech nerds. Here. Please, Glenn, don't wimp out on the tech nerfs. Seconded, that Cerebro 5 deck is so much fun. And if you're someone at home who's thinking Cerebro 5 deck, what's that? That sounds sweet. It is sweet. If you haven't seen that, it means you're not subscribed to Jeff Hoagland on the YouTube side. Sure to give a sub over there to always keep up with some sweet off-meta things. It could have been better.
I am Iron Man.
Yeah, we don't know what their Iron Man cost is true. It's fine. I could have been right to play the Red Hulk center here. I assume they're beating us on the left. This was public information. Yeah, GG opponent. All right, gamers, I'm gonna run an ad. When we get back, we are gonna play some Darkhawk Terrax. BRB. Would have actually won with the Red Hulk in the middle, huh? It's a tough read to make. If they played the Iron Man right, that wouldn't have been enough. Oh man, did we never get a Fire Lord variant? I guess I didn't. Must not have. We don't have one. I was about to ask why the hero ship deck is still there. Problem solved. Problem solved. All right, let's do it. Yeah, this was a build of Terrax Darkhawk that we dorked around a little bit after Fire Lord release. Felt pretty reasonable. I think we had a highlight on this one. Hit Master for the first time in Pocket with the Raikou Magnezone deck. Nice, Shaker. Oh, I was responsible for a lot of my climb, too. Hope you had fun. I queue up with my Darkhawk deck and immediately get Olympia. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Tarak's about to put on a little makeup. Out of snap here with the Iron Patriot into Tabor. Yeah, Quake on 4 with Stark Industry should be pretty good for us too. I see this to be a 2 or 3 pointer. Perfect. That's annoying. Guess we have to leave when they snap us back. You definitely had a highlight on this one as part of what inspired me to end up coming back in. Nice, Steven. Real bad opener here. No 1s or 2s to start. Oh, they're like classic. They're like move my own stuff deck. Well, I guess we'll snap that one. They're playing Merlin. That's interesting. Move Fist Tower to screw with them, hopefully, and put Castle Blackstone in a place where we're winning. I got back after I saw the tech card update. Any new cards I should look out for is a Quinjet and Collector Enjoyer. Bastion is a card that like just released that's really good with Victoria Hand, and depending how long you've been gone for, if you don't have Victoria Hand, Victoria Hand. Should we Misery the Quake? That's kind of a funny question. Sure, I think we're dead either way. You know, for someone with Scoop in their username, they don't seem to retreat very often.
Hey man, I'm cool.
I have Victoria Hand and Iron Patriot. Nice. Yeah, I assume you have what's her name then as well? You know, what's her name? Frigga. She's the one that goes with her. I like this game, but I don't like the pool 1 card should you keep playing. So, you get out of pool 1 super fast. It's like a week and a half to get out of pool 1 without spending anything, and it's like another week and a half to get out of pool 2. And if you spend some money, it like goes instantly, basically, but it jumps by pretty fast. I agree. If you're an experienced card gamer, the early game leaves a bit to be desired, unfortunately. I wish games like Snap. I wish games like Snap that use bots as like a teaching tool, like had an option for players who are more experienced in games like these to opt out of the bots. It's a very dry experience. Just put a rock in their deck and let the Darkhawk go here.
I found the rock.
I see the way.
Oh wow. Was not expecting them to be on Heimdall and another big 6. Suppose that makes sense from a 1-2 punch perspective. Feeling like we're kind of cooked here. The Misery Fire Hair part of our deck has not come together at all today. In Hearthstone, you have one tier 1 deck, just playing a few decks that's different. Yeah, Marvel Snap is significantly better balanced than, I don't know, basically every other card game I've ever played. Like, there's dozens of Marvel Snap decks that are reasonable at any given point in time. And even when something does end up getting to be numero uno at the top, there's a balance pass every 2 weeks. That shakes it up relatively consistently. Is Flaming Torch first steps good at anything that isn't Surfer? I'm not even sure it's good in Surfer, if we're being honest. We won an infinite ticket with Mole Man yesterday. We sure did. Both taking away my Korg and letting my opponent draw extra cards, a tough one. I like the discard archetype. Yeah, that one translates up really well. There's 2 or 3 different discard deck variations that are competitive at the top end. Or did I not click end turn? thought I clicked that turn. Oh, their stat must have eaten it. Apologies, opponent. So we'll go Cass, into Misery the Cass, into Firelord the Cass, into Darkhawk somewhere probably. Although we also haven't put rocks in their deck, so I guess the Cassandra's not that big here. So the optimal thing to spend your gold on are the bundles in the shop that have Series 4 and 5 cards in them that aren't currently in your collection. And since you're a new player, there'll be a lot of those. Usually there's 1 or 2 per month. You wanna keep an eye out for bundles that have gold bundles that have like tokens or credits in them plus a variant. Yeah, I think there's a chance this archetype is just better without the Firelord stuff, but it's novel when it comes together. I've been playing for almost 3 years. I've never finished an Infinite Conquest. Don't sweat it too much. It's a pretty high variance experience. Destroyer! Alright, so if Logan goes right, we win? Look at this. Look at this skill game, chat. You wish you were as good at Marvel Snap as we are? Oh, Logan Center did also win it, huh? Yeah, there was only... We were 66% there. We only lost to Logan left. Oh, good old fascist Wolverine. Swings to the right. I like the design space of Iron Patriot and Terrax playing to the board early. I would like more cards in that vein that reward. I agree. I think they've actually done a really good job with location design in the last year or so of creating more locations that reward players for playing out early. Speaking of discard,
I am reborn.
so well now we do that. I was gonna say we're gonna go Korg Venom to get the Raft, but now we'll go Black Cat Venom. And then Firelord is guaranteed to reanimate a 3-cost card. So I was about to say that means it's gonna bring back Cassandra Nova, but I guess now I can bring back Venom, huh? And then they shouldn't be able to add more points center. And then Darkhawk's lovely draw off the right. So we'll go Hawk Orca. I have to imagine that 23 has them covered there. Mo Dockerson.
I am Apocalypse.
Apocalypse is a big boy. Khonshu slightly smaller. Didn't matter here. We have them covered on the other two.
Victory.
I've only beaten Infinite Conquest twice in 2.5 years. Both times I had a lot of luck with opponent retreats and variants. Yeah, I mean, I have probably over a dozen Infinite Conquest wins at this point. I would say even half of those I probably had, like, someone completely forfeit an entire round, or, you know, low collection level opponents. There's no collection level based matchmaking there, or like some other good bits of variance. Like, even if you're very good at Marvel Snap and playing a good deck and playing it well, winning 5 matches in a row requires a good bit of good beats. I would love to turn to Casanova. So I'm gonna go Fire here. I'm gonna put Hydra Bob over here, and then we'll eat Cass and Bob. Hopefully we had a Korg here. Terrax will also be pretty good. Yeah, that's great. Okay, so we go Terrax into Venom. I suppose this does put 2 rocks into our deck, but I think that's worthwhile. Puts 4 into theirs. So Terrax here puts a rock for each location into the losing player's deck. And since we have priority, we know it'll be 2 to them and 1 to us each time. Holy gamers! We're so lucky. So again, this is guaranteed to bring back a 3. I guess we might be bringing back Terrax. I suppose. Do we Quake to the Danger before we play right? No, I don't think so, because if the Fire Lord dies to Danger Room, then the Fire Hare will get back the other one. If you do bring back Terrax, you're winning all the lanes. That's true, assuming nothing dies over there. You could maybe make the argument that, like, I'm supposed to play Iron Patriot, not in the Danger Room, but the Fire Lord definitely needs to go in there. All right, I don't expect them to be able to add more points to the center, so I think going +8 here should be enough. And the question is, does left and right hold? They did get a few vision triggers in there, but we've also put like a giant mess of rocks into their deck. Play the rock out to play out arrow. It's good against Red Hulk too, technically, huh?
Victory.
T-minus 30 minutes until the diner goes live, gamers. We've got 3 pretty decent hits here, and then Venom. Yes, there was an OTA last week, and then we'll have an OTA next week. So obnoxious. Ready for theirs to be great. I mean, I think that qualifies. Yeah, I accidentally overwrote the OTA schedule command. I had to put that back together. Oh, Agatha's kind of anti-Darkhawk tech in a way, huh? She makes your deck smaller to start. Okay, so Cassandra Nova is 11. She'll be 15 when she comes back with Fire Hair, so this Fire Hair is 21. Why would they scar the center? Zola? Zola doesn't make sense. You'd want a Zola the 19 power thing. Just like gonna get to the left and assume I can't compete. My 21 power 4-drop gamer. That's funny right there. Oh baby, oh baby. They must have had a good redshift card, huh? He's on phone to rock. Good old rock. Nothing beats rock gamers. Then we have our triple rock specialty here. So I think it's this.
Hey, you found a rock.
And then I gotta decide, am I Cassandra Novaing? Well, I was gonna ask myself, am I Misery next turn? I suppose the answer is no now. Well, alrighty then. They are a hella deck here still. Let's get this used up. To the right. Please slide to the right. Unlucky. For fuck's sake. Alright, I guess we're dead. Guess we'll die.
Escaped.
God bless Stardust existing, by the way. That card's such a welcome addition to the game.
Oh, snap.
Is there gonna be a review for data mined cards on the Hooglandia Snap channel? There's literally did I not do a video for the start of the season? The stupid platform never promotes any of my shit. I'm pretty sure I did a start of season review, yeah? Did I not? Yeah, I totally did. 2 weeks ago. It's one of the lowest viewed videos I've posted on that channel in the last month. Make sure you ring the bell on the YouTube channel, or it's not going to show you anything I post. Usually I don't post data mined card reviews. No, they asked about Jocasta, specifically the card that is coming out later this month. I was wondering why they're playing like this. Agatha is still in their hands.
Hey, man, I'm cool.
That's funny. Tyranic screws me here because of the game with them.
Opponent snapped.
I don't really want to play against her deck anymore.
Minions to me.
You are mine.
Hopefully Bob jumps left. Thanks, Bob. Appreciate you, bud.
Minions to me.
You've gotta be forking shirting me right now. That is some top tier level absolute hogwash bullshit. If that's not peak Marvel Snap, I don't know what is. What a Marvel Snap experience. a Marvel Snap experience. When my kids ask me what is Marvel Snap, I'm gonna show them this clip. Exactly. Unlucky. Yes! Not only did they hit Raftella, but the Raftella also put the Agatha into the right location. If the Agatha would have gone center, we also still would have won with the Darkhawk. They needed the Raftella and they needed the Agatha left. Damn it, Bob, we've talked about this. We lean left in this stream. Fucking Nazis. It's fine. Quake's here. Quake's here to sort it out. Yeah, call me a corporate Democrat, hoping this Nazi would have gone to the left. All predictably avoidable. This puts 4 rocks into their deck, which makes my Darkhawk huge. I don't know if that's going to be enough to win the game, though, because the T-Rex gets ripped out of there afterwards.
I found a rock.
I found a rock! Kangerson. Kitty. What do we think? A couple of ways this can play. I could do, yeah, that was the best Strider deck. Wait, what? Jean Grey. All right, I think it's this. I think it's this. I can also Hawk on the right and then like put Black Cat somewhere else on a coin flip, but I run to 22 on the right, which I think is enough. And then Hawk is huge in the middle. Huge Hawk. Absolutely huge. Look at this big boy. My Hawk is much larger than their King thing. Their man thing is very little, chat, and my Hawk is huge. One could argue it's a contest we're having between ourselves. Meet Mr. Hawk. Their keg shrinks itself. I think they make pills for that these days. What was it? I mean, I'm sure you all have heard the commercials because many of you live in America too. But I think there's some stark commentary about gender perceptions in the United States that there's now medications that are regularly advertised called Hims and Hers, and Hims is an ED medication and Hers is a weight loss medication. I feel like there's an interesting discussion that could be had about the state of how we perceive things there based on the namings of those. There's so I just like anytime I have the radio on in the car, it's just like traditional media is just like so awful. Industrial patriarchy. Yeah, that's a good way to put it.
Hey, you found a rook. Hey, man, I'm cool.
They forgot to pork somebody. Maybe they need some hymns, chat. They failed to pork anybody last turn. Topical conversation for our opponent. Porking Mojo, eh? I'm sure that's somebody's kink. All right, I think the rock shall continue until morale improves. Yes. I started playing Snap again. I'd stopped playing around when collector's tokens were added, and it's very different now. Yeah, the economy is genuinely in the best place it's ever been. I like most of where they've landed with things. I think the only really big pain point in the current Marvel Snap economy is the fact that the shop rotator takes way too long to get through. This is a 15 power Cassandra Nova. Pump up the jam, bump it up. Do 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 do. Oh, they could Galactus us, maybe. Yeah, I guess they could be. Large lass. One could argue Cassandra Nova makes the rocket world go round. Wait, did they redraw Electro out of their 16 card deck? That's what happened there, yeah? All right, chat, so here's the thing. They did turn it into, I was lauding their good luck, but then they turned it into Mr. Negative, so the pendulum swung right back around.
Victory.
Hims and Hers both do more than just the main thing that they advertise for. Listen, chat, I hear advertisements for those things all the time, but I would have never known either of those do more than one thing. Because they only ever advertise the one thing in my experience. One problem with Jeff the Baby Land, with Marvel Staff, is that Jeff the Baby Land Shark is not a 2-4. Jeff the Land Shark's such a tough one. I feel like 2-4 Jeff's probably too good still. He feels like he needs to be like 3.5 power. They could let him move more than once. I don't hate that, honestly. That's a change. That's a change they can make. Let it get bigger when he moves. Ooh, doggy. Thank you, Quake.
Gotta run, hun.
I'm gonna decline to play into Hotel Inferno with my Cassandra Novinek. So Terrax is gonna put them up to 9 cards in deck, and the next turn we'll go Korg Cass, so Cass will be a 9 power thing, which is quite good. You can decline to play into Hotel Inferno. Weird, I know. Quite strange. Firehair is sad. I would have loved to go Firehair Venom next turn.
I found a rock.
On the rock. I really don't want to give them an Iron Patriot card, so I guess I'll just put more rocks in their deck.
We are the future.
Magneto. I'm gonna heater. I'm about to take them to class. I am the wiener. So I mean, because statistically they drew a rock, yeah. I gave them two 3 power things. Never forget D-Money. Yeah, he fully embraced the crypto scams like what's his name did. Those who don't recall. Oh, we can forget about him then, yeah. What was this? I'm blanking on the other guy's name that went full crypto scam. I forget. The parallel grifters. Lambie, yeah, that was the one. Lambie was the other snapper that went deep down the...
Victory.
Deep down the hole. Leader, let us play our cards after all, yep. Frowny face. I mean, were you winning this game even if you had your leader? Oh my goodness, are we sweating 1 to however many we are? We're 1 to 10? 1 to 10, gamer. Didn't one of the Magic Pros also get heavily into crypto scams? A ton of the Magic Pros were into the crypto scams. That Venn diagram, like old Pro Tour grinders, like that Venn diagram was like a circle. I think I want to do this, and then we can like Terrax with Symbiote Spider next turn. Andre Strowski is trying to get a crypto video game off the ground right now. Yikes. Yikes. I think I'm going to tuck her over here and then Terax here. Got a couple of rocks in their deck. To be fair, Bitcoin is significantly more legitimate than most of the crypto uses out there. I know that that's a deeply low bar, so maybe it's not even worth pointing out. But like that one has enough people bought into it at this point. It's not realistically like are there still energy concerns with Bitcoin? I genuinely don't keep up on it. But like a lot of the content creator crypto stuff is like, you know, it's all rug pulls and other nonsense like that. Yeah, a lot of like the pop-up cryptocurrencies that are everywhere are just like variations of rug pulls essentially. I guess I should split the difference here probably. Energy usage still absurd for Bitcoin. Okay. Good to know. So should I not dump all of my savings into Hawk 2 coin? Then you do you, Gibber. You do you. You hawk where you gotta hawk. I chose to hawk center personally. Alright, so they're dead? Cool. There's really nothing more satisfying than someone who's like trying to sweat 1 to 10 and then they die anyways. You're just like, cool. Quake is such a lovely lady. 500 gold! Oh man, we're almost here, chat. We're almost to the Viv Vision variant we're never gonna use because she's unplayable. It's very sad that she's unplayable. What do we know which one next month's season pass card is yet? There's no way it's a third mid-season pass card in a row, right? We had data mines and stuff. What's the season pass card next month? I don't know what they are. I know they're all zombie stuff, right? I will not be buying the new card at release, man. Absolutely not. Zombie Scarlet Witch is a 3-cost 2 power after you play a card here, Horde 2. That might be okay. Alright, that was a fun one. This one in the past, it's a very amusing mix of cards. I think Terax Darkhawk stuff is good. Someone hit the nail on the head in chat earlier that I really love designs like Terax and Iron Patriot that encourage players to play to the board early. I'm gonna tap an end roll here. Deadpool's Diner should be up at the top of the hour here in about 5 minutes. Thanks everybody for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be jamming that this afternoon, seeing how it feels with the changes, huh? BRB. while we're waiting, I would like to plug our sponsor giveaway, by the way. We got a $100 Holes Kern gift card. It's being given away on the Discord server. No payment required or anything like that. Completely free. Just pop in the Discord server and react to the post in the announcements channel. Pick a winner on that one tonight. They make a lovely range of watches and jewelry for men and women, such as my gorgeous black lapis lazuli timepiece I have here. Really stunning, fantastic piece. A lot of different things up on their site. Be sure to check them out. Shout out to them for sponsoring the content this month. Antlion, thank you for the 20 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Jesus Matone, thanks for the 3/4 of a year. Appreciate it. I think we're gonna start with this deck in the diner. This has been one of my favorite things we played in recent memory. I bought a black cosmic border for my wrist. That's a good way to put it, honestly. This watch costs significantly less money than I spent on my Marvel Snap account. This watch costs less than I spent on Marvel Snap account in a single month before. That watch won't ever shut its servers down. That's true, you know. That's true. Just the facts. You know, I don't think I have a Zorn variant. Do I? I need to go look. I might buy that Zorn variant. Oh, I do. Alright. I need to buy every ultimate variant until Lunasto gets here. Something like that. Alright, the diner is here. Each plate needs a different number of bubs to play it. You'll regenerate some bubs every hour. Only your snaps can increase the amount of bubs you have at stake, and you can snap up to 3 times. Stakes are on the diner. Win or lose, you're only risking the bubs you put in. Your opponent's snaps don't impact your bubs. As your bub collection grows, so do the rewards and the nachos, and you'll earn from the maximum effort reward track. Collect nachos to feed in the diner shop. You'll get nachos for every 3 snaps you make. You'll get nachos for every 3 snaps you make at played across any number of games. So you get bonus nachos for using the snap button? Am I understanding that right? So I have 3 snaps is 10 nachos. 3 snaps is 20 nachos. 3 snaps is 60 nachos. 3 snaps is 150 nachos. All right, and we're learning. There's only 4 queues. There's only 4 tables this time around. All right, what does it cost to buy this? 50 bucks to buy the card outright. Some variants, some credits, some avatars. So the proper etiquette when you've lost, stay in and let your opponent snap more. So one thing this game mode learned from what's it called is that it's always optimal, gamers, for you to play out your games in this game mode. Because when your opponent snaps, it doesn't raise how much you're invested for. You should still stay and play and try to win. So when you're behind, yeah, and turn 6 does not double it up organically. So this is one of the interesting design changes in this game mode, is that you are incentivized to stay and play, but there's still a snap mechanic inside of it because your opponent's only raising how much they stand to win. Does leaving deny their snap? I don't believe so. I had a quote from a second dinner person. If you snap, your potential bubs increase immediately. Your opponent does not have to accept it. If you snap and they retreat, you get the extra bubs. But again, unless you feel like you're actually 0%, you should stay and try and win. There are also special Deadpoolified locations, yeah. Oh, do we have a new soundtrack? Did we have this game board last time? Ooh. So I believe you're on the hook for extra bubs if you snap and then lose. Is my understanding. Yeah, snaps increase your ante, but not your opponent's. Cards here have +1 power for each snap of this game. Neat. And there's icons here showing how much each player snapped. Actually, I want a Zabu here, because if I Zabu, I can Victoria and Bastion next turn. We top deck Bastion. I am so smart. SMRT. Do. Do. It's just this, yeah. Can I snap more than once a turn? No, it's still only once per turn. Okay, so if I win, I get 600 bubs, and if I lose, I lose 600 bubs. Pedro Porto, thank you for the entire year. Get your sword to go with that shield. Appreciate the continued support. Welcome back.
Victory.
Wait, what happened? We won?
Okay. Sure. I dig it. It's hard to overstate how consistently good Second Dinner is at listening to feedback and then implementing changes based on that. Oh, and the snaps they're total. So I have 2 snaps here, so I'll get 10 nachos when I snap one more time. They really took the core of this and tore it down while keeping some of the things the same. I like what they did a lot here. God, Luke Cage really is just a king, chat. Is there ever any reason to snap early in this game mode? There's not actually, right? That's strategically inoptimal. I guess your opponent could still theoretically be retreating, but they shouldn't be. Yeah, only if you think they might be leaving. Yeah. But ideally, if you think people are just hanging out and playing the game, even if you're in a good spot, your snap should be on 4, 5, and 6, probably. We are about to get Namorad. And by that I mean Luke Cage looking as dashing as he's ever looked. Buddy old pal. You know who else looks pretty good, Chip? Oh, I should snap in turn 5. Yeah. Good go. It's too late. It's too late now. Sedge. So I'm gonna go to 3, 4, 10 over here. How big do they get over here? They go to 22 potentially. I'm going to 22 off of the Magneto though. I think it's this. Cool. Okay, and now we've snapped 4 times total, so I should have some nachos now.
Smells like victory.
Is my understanding. So I now have 10 nachos. Didn't what's it called mention there being missions? This is the mission, and snapping, just snapping. 3 snaps equals 10 nachos is the mission. Okay, so the incentive to play higher tables is your snaps are more nachos. That's the incentive. Oh, do they not roll over? Because I was at 2 snaps and I snapped twice in that game. And I don't have an extra snap here. So I would have been at 4 snaps total after that game, but it doesn't look like I have an extra one here. Maybe it's a visual bug. We'll find out after this game then, huh? Like a point to snap twice if we're in a remotely reasonable position. Freaking squirrels. After you play a card here, your opponent gets a chimichanga. Okay. This game might get a little squirrely, chat. Well, that's rude. Oh, is there not collection level based matchmaking in this mode? Okay. This is a human, right? I guess I assume. Oh, they could be Cerebro 3. Cerebro 3 is not a terrible bet. That could definitely be it. We're dead. But obviously, like we said, it's optimal to stay. They did get hit with the embassy, that's true. They have Mystique plus whatever they drew for the turn. So now we lose 150 Bubs. I guess with the Bub output being asymmetrical, there's gonna be a lot of Bubs pumped into the system, yeah? Is Cerebro 3 solid? It's, you can play it without embarrassing yourself, but I wouldn't call it a top meta deck. Add a random food fight variant to each player's hand. That's funny. That's a fun location design. I like that one a lot. Yeah, it's a food fight variants. These are a selection of variants. Dino is absolutely a high roll for us, yes. So we'll go Anti-Venom, and then we'll go Victoria, Frigga, and then Victoria Devil Dino on the last turn. With that in mind, I'm not gonna have space. I'm not gonna have space to play, because I'm gonna go Victoria, Frigga, and then Dino Victoria. So I might as well play Kahori, because she's more total points than Anti-Venom. So I'm not gonna play my Anti-Venom card. Should we copy Dino? Maybe? I didn't sit down and count which of those is more points. Copy Dino, Wickby. Oh yeah. God damn it. The snapping late is gonna get me so much in this game mode. It's so bad to snap because of content in other game modes. Definitely should have snapped. I should be on full snaps here. Although, to be fair, our opponent not understanding how the game mode works, it probably doesn't matter that we snapped late.
I love this.
They were probably gonna leave the first time we did it anyways. So and again, when they leave there, we still get 300 bubs for that game.
Full disclosure.
So when we snap and they leave, we get 300 bubs.
Very long massage.
Isn't what you think.
Snap to destroy your lowest cost card. It's replaced at +1 cost. Man, the location designs in this game mode are really sweet, huh? Although I guess it means I kinda can't snap, huh? Yeah, it's not here, it's anywhere. Fuck you, game. I'm so mad. I'm so mad right now. My Quinjet was such a good draw. Seething, cope and seethe, chat, cope and seethe. Oh, it's fine. It's gonna be all right. We'll be able to snap on the last turn to turn the Quinjet into something else. If I snap this turn, weapon facility is gonna transfer my Quinjet. So if weapon facility wasn't here, snapping would be good. Oh, they're playing era shit. That explains the emotes at the start. I understand now. I was like, I'm really confused that there's an Enchantress in there. What's it called, deck? I guess this is bad for them too then, but still not particularly fun. Trump is on the record saying anybody who criticizes him should have their FCC license revoked. Yeah, I mean, like, so just so we're clear what stage of fascism we're currently at in the United States, the current administration is testing the waters with how much can they get away with in terms of making people cow down. And currently they are learning the answer to that question is a whole hell of a lot, because nobody, the canary is dead, right? Which one is this? One of these has no text. This one has text. I might get them by adding points to the left, and again, I don't lose anything here by staying. So probably dead. But I'm only losing my 150. Snap to replace Quinjet. I lose more resources if I snap, chat. So, again, so people that don't understand this game mode, I know it's very different. You are responsible and lose points for when you snap and your ante. So my opponent snapped twice. I don't lose more from their snaps. However, if I snapped, I would lose more Bubs. So unless I'm ready to be done playing for the day, I should not be snapping willy-nilly.
Legendary.
Holy suck. So your opponent raising the stakes does not cost you resources. You raising the stakes costs you resources if you lose. Oh, you know what another thing I just realized is? This change means the concept of gifting Bubs no longer exists. So there's no incentive for people to waste their time being a good Samaritan giving away resources in this game mode. Well, that's freaking hilarious. The locations in this game mode are freaking aces, by the way. Just so we're clear. The animations on them too. Alright, so I could Frigga the Valentina. I don't think I want to do that. I think it's just this. Wait, does Zabu not count as Herald if I play them simultaneously? That's interesting. I didn't think that was gonna work that way. I can do this, and then next turn I go Valentina plus Lucas. I need to order the Zabu after the Galactus. Okay, good to know. Diner is still brutal, lost everything, and can't play. I'm sorry, gamers. If you lost everything in less than 30 minutes when you were trying to continue playing in this current Diner mode, second dinner can't make things better for you. You're the problem there. Just so we're clear. Yeah, stay out of the casinos. Like here, right? And this is the other thing about the skill of this game mode. It is fairly optimal to never raise the stakes before turn 4. And in most games of Marvel Snap, you should have a pretty good idea of who's winning the game by turn 4. Like, we've won a few games now where we've won a few games where I snapped 2 or 3 times and got a bunch of bubs. And every game we've lost so far, I've only lost 150. So, like, literally, unless you are losing every game of Marvel Snap, you should be able to play this pretty easily, endlessly, I would imagine. They gave you quite a few at the start. Yeah, I think the core system design of what they have going on here seems really good. You get +1 energy each turn if you snap this game. All right, well, now I'm gonna lose 300. The super flow. That's great. Yes, the opponent also snapped. And had Zabu on 1. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Bro's gonna put on a little makeup. To be clear, unlike regular snap, where you want to make a snap before your big play, you can be more conservative and snap after you're confident that you're winning. Yeah, because your snaps don't make your opponent risk anything for you. So and obviously, some amount of the time, people are going to be really salty about their position in a game, and they're going to leave when you snap. But generally speaking, it's optimal for your opponent to always be playing these games out if there's any amount of chance they could win. Because they don't lose anything else when you're snapping. They're not risking anything additional. Oh, it's only turn 4. This is only turn 4. Oh my god, there's gonna be so many more turns. We're so cooked. He did not take priority, I guess, in the face of Shuri. Leader now. So the way Leader and Shuri interact, because a lot of people aren't familiar with this interaction, it hasn't been a thing in a while. If I Leader right now, I actually don't copy their big Shuri thing because I have priority. I'm I'm just gonna go ahead and Kohori and then freak my Kohori here. I'll get a 14 power Kohori back to my hand.
We are the future.
Man, that's a really unfortunate flip to lose because it means that yeah. One of those spots where we're gonna retreat because we're wholly and fully locked down. I don't want to wait for my opponent to take their turn. They should have snapped way sooner. Worth noting, even if we had managed to not have priority there, we wouldn't have been able to shuri their thing because it was a Magneto. Los Diablos sauce. After turn 3, another location becomes taco truck. Oh, man. This is kind of sweet. We have what? This is it 3 different limited time game modes that I don't hate now? We have Deadpool's Diner, seems well done now. Sanctum Showdown is excellent, and Grand Arena is a slam dunk as well. High voltage and high voltage overdrive and shambles. I don't think I am the target audience for high voltage, and I think it's okay if one of their limited time game modes has no appeal to me. Shockingly temperate take on the internet, I know. But it's okay. It's okay. It does, just because those game modes don't have me as their target audience doesn't mean that they're bad or need to be different. Excuse me, I thought you were the main character, yep. Aren't we all? If I had a nickel for every time we've queued into Namora in this mode, I'd have 2 nickels. Which isn't a lot, but it's really strange that we've played against it twice. Our opponent snapped here. I think that's one thing. Is there a visual indicator on the screen somewhere when my opponent snaps that I'm missing? Or is it just I have to be watching these 3 circles top right? Yeah, see, I see the circles under their name. But, like, usually, I'm used to, like, there being... I'm used to there being a bigger visual indicator. I'm mostly not catching it when my opponent is actually snapping. Why did we run down the entire clock to play tomorrow? The game modes change, but the gamers stay eternally the same. I like how Grand Central stole my 2-drop. It's very rude. It's very rude. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and leave here again because my opponent's just taking forever to play single cards. I'll give people the benefit of the doubt, but the turn 5 run the entire rope down just to play their 1 card out. All right, I don't know what we're gonna play when we get back. I feel like we can switch decks through here. There's kind of no deck building requirement other than playing Marvel Snap decks that seem to be good. So I'm gonna take a brief pause for the cause to let some adverts roll. When we get back, we're gonna continue seeing how many nachos we can acquire in the diner. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If you're watching on the YouTube side and you enjoy the Marvel Snap content and other things I make here every day, consider tapping the like button. It doesn't cost you anything and it helps the content reach some more people. Chart Wizards by now. I might do some move Tribunal. It's like, this deck felt really good last time we played it. There hasn't been that much Enchantress and stuff around. Do you want to make any changes here? I don't know if the... I'm torn the last time we played this on whether or not I liked having all 3 movers or if I want to try and get away with less. You can play something with Hydra Bob and Hydra Stomper, so you get more value out of the moves. That's an interesting thought. I don't hate that. I don't hate that. Having all 3 movers has felt weird to me by time playing this deck. They're often just running in hand. I mean, I think the idea, Marty, is that, like, you should be able to play a regular game of movement stuff with your multiple payoffs. The games where Tribunal doesn't come together. Which I think is fine. I don't know. We only played the deck for like an hour. Play a few more games with it. Maybe we'll consider. We played against someone else that was trying to play like just the Human Torch hit. They had like Crystal, I think, as another card. That seemed a little awkward for them. We could Galactus some nerds too. That deck's pretty good at creating. Deterministic board states. Destroy your next play here. Snap to revive a card here. Valley of the Baby Hand. I love these locations. Me too, Koi. Me too. They're super fun designs. Hey, thanks for dropping the primer off again, Medic. Good afternoon. I think I'm ready to snap here, right? Like, I mean, I think I'm still in a pretty good spot, yeah? Yeah, I guess with 7 turns I could snap on 5, 6, 7. Oh, we have to worry about getting rug pulled though, yeah? Is a real thing. It's a potential concern. So they also snapped, which probably means we're getting rug pulled. So I move this, it goes to 6. It kicks to here. It goes to 12. I pull it back into the center. It goes to 30. And then I have 30, 39, 40, 43, 46, 53, 45. I have 15 everywhere. They'll get pulled back left. Sure. Same difference, chat. I don't think I can snap again because we're gonna get rug pulled. I think we're actually dead because of this big diff here. You could dagger instead of tribunal. I don't think dagger can win center or the other one though, right? Yeah, put him as third snap. So I could add 3 more with Living Tribunal Center, but that doesn't really matter. Benes! Thanks for watching so much over the last year and more. Welcome to our latest Shillionaire. Appreciate that. Where's my snap 3 times mission from? Weird. I feel like we're not winning a lot, and I still have 1,800 bubs 45 minutes in. How are the vibes on other people in terms of how your bub management and acquisition is going here today? Oh, that was the snap 3 times for nachos. Got it. I didn't realize they were popping up like regular missions. It's weird that I clicked it and it brought me to the missions tab. Oh, here's a fun stat, chat. Google searches for credit card debt and help with mortgage have now surpassed what they were in 2008, their previous peak. There is no recession in bossing, say. Nothing weird happened in 2008, right? Not that I can recall. It was a pretty normal, typical year. We snap on that draw, yeah? They should be cooked here. Oh wait, is that gonna fist? How does the timing on this work? Does fist happen now then? Fist comes back first, yeah? Valley happens at the end of the turn. Does it? We're sure on that? These locations are end of turn effects. Okay. Let's find out. We're gonna end up beating into tech card bullshit, aren't we? Okay, so I can't play here or here because of Warhead. I lose the move from that. But I get to go in, and then Hercules kicks it out, and then Sparky pulls it back in. Well, if you snap again, it revives another card. Yeah, but I need the Human Torch to move around. How does that work? Chat sounds pretty certain of themselves. Human Torch will move all around before... Alright, fine. I'm gonna be really upset. I'm gonna be really upset when this doesn't work out. I'm so fucking mad at chat right now. Never before have I been more angry at chat. To be fair, this card desperately needs the text once per game. I don't even know that this, I actually think this one's on second dinner. The revive is only one time. It is very clear, this reads like it should happen every time you snap. I should be able to get 3 revives per game out of this. My assumption was that wasn't the case, but I can see how chat was confused, and we've now set fire to my Bubs because of chat's confusion. I have lost 450 extra Bubs. And in reality, it's like losing 1,000 extra Bubs, because I was definitely going to win that game. So I didn't just lose opportunity cost Bubs. I also lost the Bubs.
Legendary.
The Bubs that were wagered. It's so terrible. It's so terrible. It's fine. If it hadn't happened, we would have just gotten Shang-Chi anyways, so probably dead either way. Old man yells at Bubs. Absolutely. Players can't snap after turn 5. Mount Vespuvius. It's hard to put into words how fantastic this game mode is this time around. They really just nailed it on every aspect.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
I know what I'm about to say is a bit of a hot take given how people on Reddit and other social media forums talk. But Snap really is the best digital card game I've ever touched. The client's not perfect, and sometimes they step in it, like any game, but like, man, do they really just get so much of it right so frequently. They're very good at what they do. Do I Doctor Strange the setter to guarantee the Vulture comes back, or do I just take the 50-50? I just take the 50-50. They should have snapped me for their Bubs shit.
Escaped.
I'm done. Queued up with my movement deck and then played against Scream for the first time all day? Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Is this deck playable without Sparky? I think it's unfortunately a lot worse. What's the point of retreating? I'm 0% to win and don't want to spend my time playing the game anymore. That is the reason to leave. Snapping 3 times and then losing, yeah? Snapping 3 times and then eating. Whoever is losing here has +4 power at adjacent locations. Excellent. Excellent. It's my home, Cloud City. We already had Washington, D.C. as a location. That seems unnecessary. What's the best way to make a big number here? I'm kind of torn. I think it's this. I think it's this. Yeah, Morag makes our sequencing a little clunky for sure. My tribunaling, I have, oh, this makes counting hard. I have 4 extra from that, so I'm at 19, 26. This adds 9 to 35, and then I'd be at 44. That's not a lot. I think it's this. I think it's move this to here. It gets kicked out. This is still my last played card. Ghost Spider pulls it back to here. And then we Doctor Strange here.
Victory.
Did this gamer just retreat later? Is there a retreat later function in this game mode? I should have snapped. I should have snapped. There definitely should not be a retreat later mode in this game mode.
Please don't lose. I got way too much money on you.
Feels weird, man. Also, I don't know that I have a good sense of progression for, like, we're playing games, and I don't know that I feel stressed about it, but, like, I don't know that I have a good sense of progression for, like, okay, I've been playing for an hour. We should look at how many Bubs and Nachos I have after an hour from the track. I don't know that I have a good wrap around my brain how long I should expect to play this game mode for to make things happen, yeah? Magic that one almost assuredly. Was it a bounce connoisseur? Yeah, I don't think I have many nachos. Oh, yeah, Diablos could take my thing away here. That's fair. Herc! Come on, Herc! Fuck you, Hercules. This fucking guy. You snap multiple times in one turn. You cannot. I'm probably dead here the way this is lined up, but again, there's no reason to not stay, right? Like, I don't lose anything extra for staying. Even if my opponent snaps, I'm still only in for the 150 unless I click this and decide to bet more. All right, well, this is the biggest dagger could have possibly gotten here, so making up a little bit for losing our 50-50 last turn. I don't know that we're gonna win the left or the center, though. I mentioned getting our sandcastle kicked earlier. And someone was like, tech cards are back. I really want to make it clear, most of the tech card nerfs should not be undone because all of the tech cards are pretty much still fine. They're all still incredibly pushed, powerful cards. That still pull the wind right out of your sails in this game. This game is significantly more tactical, more fun, and more skill testing when the tech cards are a bit worse. And again, they're not bad, they're not unplayable, they're just a bit worse. So, I've played for an hour, and the way that I'm playing, I'm gonna need to sit and think about how I'm actually playing this game mode, I guess, because we've made basically no progress playing for an hour, right? I still have like half the bubs I started with, but I've only made 70 nachos. I mean, I guess 70 nachos at the rate I played. It's exponential as far as bub count, but it's not, I mean, I guess you increase your nachos a little bit per table, but also like my bub count really isn't going up, right? Like you're saying it's exponential with your bub count, but I played for an hour and my bubs are almost identical to where we started, yeah? Check the other track. Which track? This track? I've made no progress here. Basically done. Is there a primer for changes to the new mode? Yeah, it explains it when you click into it the first time, Spider-Man. Did you move up to the next level, or are you still at Waffles? We have not had enough bubs to move up a level, gamers. At no point have we had enough bubs to move up. My opponent snapped already. It's interesting. Oh, they're Phoenix Force, sure. So I'm gonna do this to try and play for priority, so we can Galactus the center next turn. They snapped again. Yeah, there's just a very little... I feel like we need a bigger visual icon when my opponent snaps in this game, but I think is my one critique of it so far. Mike Awesomeness, thank you for the 28 months. Appreciate that. Welcome back. Oh, are we cooked if they put a bunch of points in the center? Yeah, the animation isn't... There's an animation, but it's like, it's very... You have to be looking directly at it. Yeah, the coin flips over when it happens, but... You have to be looking directly at it. And priority mostly doesn't matter here, yeah? Not that we have it, anyways. after you snap, copy the top card of the opponent's deck. The beak. Oh my gosh. There's an eye that appears in it. Oh, it's Deadpool. That's so good. It's like playable without Jim Ham. It's a lot less consistent because he's one of your payoffs. I mean, if people had so much missing Jim Hammond, they probably didn't spend cards on a worse card like Frankie. I don't know, I'm not their dad, maybe they did, but... We need a space throne. That's a toilet. What the hell are they doing? Am I gonna get Juggernaut on it on a match report here? Punting the right here. If I get acid arrowed on the left, I'm pretty sad. Is it worth playing Jim to, like, eat it to acid arrow? Probably not. Probably not. Should have played Jim left. Even if we had Jim left, we're probably still dead. Any Havoc kills us here. The primary reason I'm gonna retreat on the last turn of this game is people just take fucking forever. We have to wait for all their end of turn triggers now too. Be a year. I get the timer of these modes. I think Marvel Snap needs faster timers in general. That was one of my number one thing I enjoyed about Shadowverse a ton is how aggressive their turn timers are. I don't know what I want to play. None of our decks have felt super exciting. I'll try some of this. This was fun yesterday. This was fine. A little bit of interaction in Cosmic Ghost Rider. Have an advert. I'm gonna run upstairs and grab a caffeine. Don't go anywhere. We're gonna be hanging out in the diner for a little while longer. We tried some Galactus and died with that. I don't really feel like doing more of it. BRB. Are there any quests? Are there any quests in the diner? Just snapping. Every 3 snaps you collect some nachos. Little consolation prize for when you bust out. You have bouncing. I can bounce. Iceman's not bad. That's relatively clear snap conditions. Let's do that. Who are we missing gold crackle on? Surge. Is Surge my only card without crackle in this deck? Man, she is, isn't she? Freaking Surge, chat. And I'm gonna spew for 1 split after learning this fact. I've never felt so punished for giving Ben Bruin money in my life. Never before have I been as punished as I am looking at this. What a travesty.
Mastery.
An exclusive offer for completing the season pass. Exciting. No, wait, I wanted
Very large
to bounce.
very long massage.
Wanted to bounce. Noob Dimension, add a Series 1 card to your hand. It costs 0. Alright. I guess I'm playing Craven out here because I'm putting 5 cards in my hand otherwise, so I brick a draw if I don't play him. I think it's this. I wouldn't say no to that, Jace. Certainly would not. Looking for a beast or a toxin here. Big sad, big sad. Alright, so I assume we're just dead then. I certainly have 11 energy. Oh, Lunasto is super punishing. Sage? Sage? So this is 9, and then 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. I'm adding 20 over here. That's not enough. Order. Why are you yelling order at me? Two, 4, 6, 8, 10. Yeah, I don't have any lines that I actually just can't win on board. I can't beat the board. Beast and Toxin being the bottom 2 cards of our deck in a 7-turn game for the first game we queue up with Bounce. Our variance has not been kind to this game mode this afternoon. Not great for the home team. All right, it's fine. We're gonna hit this surge split, and everything's gonna turn around from there. We were only unlucky because our deck had a pleb split in it. We're gonna fix this pleb split here. Things are gonna be hunky-dory from there. Yeah, as far as like diner goes and getting locked down, I feel like we've run pretty cold, and we're still what? We're an hour and a half in, and I still have Bubs left. Not as disappointing as Raze, but still not quite the droid we're looking for. Wait, what? Oh, we're actually busted out then at this point. It doesn't let you play if you don't have 500. Okay, I was thinking we only had to have the ante to play. That's weird. Why is it 500? How do the snaps work? The Bub, what is the Bub ATM? Oh, for gold. No, I don't think I'm gonna spend gold on Bubs. I guess it's only 100. Alright, fine. Alright, fine. Wait, does the Bub ATM count towards this too? It totally does. It totally does. Yeah, 500's a weird amount, right? It feels like it should be 600, yeah? Can anybody give me a logic why it would be 500 for the minimum number of Bubs when it's 150, 300, 450, 600? It's 1200x. Oh, does it double each time? Is it 150, 3, 6, 12? I actually haven't full staffed in any of these games. Does it double each time, not add 150? Weird. 500 is extra weird then. I don't understand. Alright, so they're presenting as Cerebro 3, which means Scarlet Witch has got to be on my mind for the Nexus. Our hand is good, but again, the way this game mode works, there is no incentive for me to snap early. Yes, yeah, that's exactly what I'm gonna do, Sterk. I'm gonna get rid of the Nexus proactively just so I don't have to deal with the threat of them getting rid of my Nexus. Is exactly right. I'm gonna wait to actually get rid of it until next turn so that way it doesn't get screwed with. Although now... It's just this now? I don't have a big number for the right side, though, in the last turn, though. Time to blow the Bubs. They have Shadow King, sure, but they should have priority, yeah? Oh my gosh, did Doom Dimension just brick my card draw for the turn? It did, didn't it? So now I can't draw Monkey. That's unfortunate. Oh, their Shadow King gives them their Cerebro bonus back too. Yeah, it does. Good call. Well, I have their Mystique chat from, this is their Mystique from, whatever one of these locations was, the peak. Bro, the problem is I just don't have a lot of points on the right? I'm only gonna be at, what's that, 12, 20 over there? You definitely can't Mystique, that is true. Getting bricked on our 1 in 3 to draw Hitmonkey and losing our Sage is a unfortunate combination.
I am Iron Man.
Yank, we're dead, yeah. Only had 20 over there. Mantis left won the game. I couldn't play Mantis left. There were 2 1-drops there. The Falcon bounced to my hand. Left was full. I put as many points on the left as I could while putting as many points on the right. Someone asks, is this the best bounce list? I mean, that's like asking what the shiniest turd is in the pile. If you're playing bounce, you should put a bunch of cards in your deck that you enjoy and follow your heart, because none of them are very, very top tier. Man, maybe Reddit's right. Based on the queue times here at the lowest table, I can only assume Marvel Snap is definitely a dead game. I really wish they hadn't hit a technical stag on global matchmaking. I think that's my #1 feature request after, sorry, #1 feature request is please let me auto-mute emotes. My number 2 feature request is, I wish global matchmaking would happen. We're just at the baby table. Where is deck slots on the list? Deck slots on the list are actually relatively low for me just because it's so easy to import and export and third-party tools like Untap make up for it. Yeah, letting people move their accounts between regions seems like it would be an okay thing. Man, is it lagged out? Like, is there just nobody playing? I bought Bubs! I need to play! The cancel button's behind my camera, so there's a cancel button. I sat in the queue, and then I canceled and rejoined, and it immediately found somebody. Wake up, sheeple. Wake up! Clearly the queue is bugged. Am I killing the hood with Asgard besieged? Probably. Well, I don't have the option to beast it back, so, you know, that's where we're at. What if I do this, and then next turn we go hood demon? Sound good? Watch them have also gotten an Electro. Oh, it always costs 0. Yeah, I guess that's fair. Oh, I'm breaking a draw. Oh, it's been too long since we played Bounce. I've been real sloppy in this set. So what are the points over here? There's 3, 5, 8, 11. So this is currently 10 over here. This would make her 12 over here. Yeah, they discarded Galactus. And Daredevil seemed like a pretty good card for this mode in general, huh? Lets you get that. Normally in regular snapping the turn you get Daredevil information is really bad, because then like your opponent leaves. But here it doesn't matter. So I can win. This wins the left, yeah? Because it makes her 14. It takes me to 33, but this just isn't big enough to win anywhere else. Get cannonballed or whatever. The monkey competes right. The monkey is only 7, gamer. And their Jeff can move. Oh. Well, fuck you, you toxic nerd. Imagine thinking I couldn't beat 32 after I played the demon there. Snap twice. Nice, Bubs. Thanks for the Bubs.
I love this game.
And what happened is my opponent had us dead to rights, and they decided to lose the game instead. And they lost.
Epic.
They lost a significant amount of Bubs, and we won a little bit amount of Bubs. All tech, no brain. Yep. Do I want to copy Sable or do I want to Surge on 2? I think I want to Surge on 2. It's close though. I think especially without a second 1 guaranteed. After your next snap, your highest power cards move to here. Using Nico's copy mode just wouldn't have been good for my energy resource usage over the course of the game. And again, just no incentive for me to snap before turn 4 here. I want to snap on 4, 5, 6, especially with the pool school here threatening to move something when I snap. Let it chill for a minute. So we're gonna add 4 cards to our hands here. You start counting that out loud because I've been missing my my hand counts and bricking our draws a little bit too frequently this afternoon. I think from an emotional perspective, I would like it a lot. I like a lot that when my opponent raises the stakes, I can continue playing without risking anything. However, from a gameplay perspective, I think it would be more satisfying if I still won a little something extra when my opponent raises but then busts out. Does that make sense? Is that like asking for too much? Is that like trying to have my cake and eat it too? Are we picking up what I'm putting down? That is a red Hulk Hulkling. That costs 4 energy. Seems pretty good for us, yeah. Using that extra energy here, clearly. I don't have enough time to, but technically I should not put the monkey first. I should play around Teenage Warhead here. Hellfire Club on the left's a little annoying for us, but Chavez is 0. I can play there at least. Keep them honest. Oh, hey, an Iceman's 0 too. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So this is 21 over here, and they're getting 3 more up to 24. Ship it. Final answer. So they need 7 on the left and 6 on the right. Because they're going to 24 and I'm going to like 29. God, that's such bullshit. Man, that's frustrating. They had enough energy from their Pixie to play Elias and Eliath. So their Pixie cards they drew this game that were all discounted were Emperor, Hulkling, Annihilus, Eliath as 3 of their 4 cards. It's more than a little frustrating that the application fucked up and I didn't have enough time to sit here and count whether or not I should put Hitmonkey here or here. Looking back on it, if I would have had time instead of the application being a piece of trash, it's probably correct to put the monkey here, right? I don't think they're ever beating 30 in the center and then they're always losing on the left. So if I have a little bit more time there, but I was going to count out the permutations of what we were going to play through there, and then the application crashed in the middle and I had to just rush through it. You explain why Joaquin Torres is not worth it enough. He's just not a good card. Joaquin Torres telegraphs where you're playing your cards, making you more vulnerable to tech cards like Cosmo, and the upside of the card is very minimal. Holy shit. Imagine coming into someone's stream while they're talking about their application crashing and then saying GG afterwards. Especially after, imagine high rolling that fucking hard and then coming into someone's stream while they're talking about how the application crashed so they didn't get a chance to actually play the game and then saying GG. Fucking video gamers are just like the biggest mistake ever. Having priority here is a little unfortunate. How does this work? I'm just losing the right, yeah. It doesn't work at all for us. I give them a rock and then the Titania jumps across and then they get to play one card and pull the Titania back. Actually, it actually works out perfectly for them. One sub in Black Swan's not bad. Why is she so big? Chavez and Surge. Maybe this one's the setter. They have 8 energy and Red Hulk though, so probably not. Lost my coin flip on where to play my hit monkey. Would have been dead regardless? Might have been dead regardless. Oh? Alright, I mean, I guess I take those.
Victory.
It's funny how often the Red Hulk players outthink themselves.
Wait, what happened?
Or just like my opponent saying, especially in this mode, right? Because like, just because your opponent saw your Red Hulk doesn't mean they're staying because they can beat it. They're staying because it's optimal to always stay here. So not so dead yet.
Please don't lose. I bet way too much money on you.
I think I'd Chavez rather than Sable first. Having information on where my bonuses are going has more value to me.
Hey man, cool.
Oh, good gracious. Our variance has just been so bad. This entire set. It's so... Ugh. All right, that's a good beat. It's a quality beat. Getting Terrax tier 2. Yep. Snap again, chat. There's really not a huge reason to snap. I guess Mount Spivius changes it a little. However we want to pronounce that, but I'm also just not in an amazing spot still. And my hand's only okay. What if I just play all my cards out this turn? So the locations resolve left to right. So the Stark Tower happens and then Eternal's Arc goes. I guess now the question is, can I compete in the center? It is a big black swan. Alright, they punt to the left, and I did play for the center, so I've got that going for us, I suppose. But they have extra power here from... I feel like I'd be surprised if they have an 8 underneath their Malekith card. I guess it's possible it's speed, yeah? It could be Mystique too. I feel like Mystique's not in their output range. I guess Wiccan means you can Darkhawk and Mystique, so maybe it is. Alright, we should be good then once that's speed, yeah? They were playing Mystique. Okay. I just couldn't snap because of threat of speed and Mystique here. They ended on Darkhawk. Mystique beat us in the middle.
Smells like victory.
Hey Rail, I just want to let you know I banned you on the YouTube channel because YouTube only shadow bans people. I like to have the common courtesy of letting you know I told you to fuck off. So long, Felicia.
Wait, what happened? We won?
Goodbye. If I stop playing Marvel Snap every time the game client crashed or disconnected, I'd literally never play the game, so. Kindly, not so kindly decline your suggestion. Alright, so the way Falcon works is it returns things in the order they hit the board. So if I do this, it brings all these back and I brick a draw. I think that's for the best. I think I want to just get this out of the way. I'm gonna have to brick a draw to play the Falcon at some point. It might as well be now.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
That is not one of my bounce cards, unfortunately. I really needed a bounce card this turn because I had priority. It's a lot harder to bounce on turns where I don't have priority against their archetype. My hit monkey is 9. So again, no reason to leave, but probably did. I guess I'm going to 14 on the right. Probably get cannonballed and killed, but there's combinations of cards their deck could reasonably have that don't win here. You know, I wonder if I'm supposed to put the hit monkey on the right, so they have to cannonball it into the left for us. That would have been the clever thing to do, right? Oh, the scream would have meant that we would have lost regardless, yeah. I think so, because I would have only had 7, 13, 14 on the left, and then I would have lost the breaker. No, because I would have put a squirrel there. Would that have won? I think that would have won, yeah. So if I would have gone demon, squirrel, monkey, squirrel, I would have had squirrel, squirrel, demon, monkey, and the monkey would be 7, and then that would be 15 here, and then over here I would have 6, 6, 1. Yeah, definitely. We knew cannonball. Oh, this application is held together with duct tape and bubble gum. It's so. The hamster is so tired. We're all out of bubble gum. Our ad break this hour is some of those powerful advertising money can buy, and that's a direct plug here on Twitch.tv. I'd like to give a shout out to Holzkern, one of our sponsors for the month of September. They make wonderfully fantastic timepieces and jewelry for men and women. They are a small business that was started in Austria in 2015, and they currently ship their products that are made in Vienna worldwide. They are all ethically manufactured in small batches made largely from natural materials. So you can see here, there's a lot of their designs inside of both their watches and their jewelry have some nature background inside of them, things like leaves and wood grains and things like that. If you're someone that lives in the United States like myself, something that's fantastic to know given the global state of gestures vaguely and everything around me is that whatever you pay for your price on the Holzkern website is going to get your products that you ordered directly to your door with no surprises, import taxes, or tariffs as they come on into the country. It's always great to work with a company that's done their due diligence on that. Where's my watch? Because holding it up to the camera really doesn't do it justice. It's such an elegant piece. I really love the dark colors, and the blues especially are some of my personal favorites to look at. So this is the lapis lazuli black watch piece that I have here myself. Like I mentioned, in addition to timepieces, they also have a huge range of jewelry for both men and women. If you're looking for something for yourself or a special someone in your life, They've got a fantastic range of colors and types of different things for any occasion and a lot of different price points. Speaking of price points, the code is good for absolutely everyone to get 15% off of everything on Holzkern through the end of the month. But I also have a giveaway going on. If you want to try and get something completely for free, I have a $100 Holzkern gift card I'm going to be giving away, picking a winner for later tonight. You just got to join up on my Discord server and react to the post inside of the announcements channel to go ahead and get a chance to win that up on their site. And gosh, chat, look at some of these pieces. Look at this gorgeous numerary ring here. Blue, nice dark blue band with walnut in the center. That's the same price as a Marvel Snap bundle. Think of it as a variant for your finger. For the same price you buy Marvel Snap artwork for, you can have a wonderful cosmetic accessory for yourself at home in the real world. That's the 3x value right there, gamers. Accessorize you. It's an IRL cosmetic. Shoot, even a number of the fantastically gorgeous watches are a lower price point than I've spent on Marvel Snap in a month, time and time again. Where I didn't show them yet during this plug, where there a couple other designs have some of the mechanics inside the watches exposed. Very steampunky. It's a neat setting or look for the pieces as well. They have pocket watches. That's a good question. Solar watches. What's a chronograph? Oh, that must be what the little extra circles are called on the inside. Today I learned. I don't know if they do pocket watches. It's a good question. They also have a gift guide up here on their website. Gifts for him and gifts for her, gifts for particular occasions, for nice suggestions up there if you're looking for a particular thing and you're not quite sure what range of things to be picking up. Shout out to Holzkern for sponsoring the content for the month of September. That's going to wrap up for me for today. We're going to be back bright and early tomorrow morning. My plan is we're going to do a whole bunch of Marvel Snap to start the stream, farming our way through Deadpool's Diner, and then we're going to be checking out an indie roguelite card game called Doomspire at the end of the stream tomorrow as a sponsored bit. We played a little bit of that one in the past, and they're finally having their official release, so we're going to be checking it out again on stream for that. Remember to enter the giveaway in the Discord server to get a chance to get a $100 Holzkern gift card completely for free. The odds on that were pretty good. Last I checked, we had about 100 people entered. A 1 in 100 chance to get a $100. You're not going to find better odds than that, gamers. Peace, folks. I'll catch you in the morning.